Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches-style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, players!
Hello.
Hello, Logan.
Hello.
And hello to our wonderful audience who is out in force today. How are you guys all? You guys are going crazy over there. I see you guys. I can barely read. Everybody good? Good? That's good. Alrighty. So, players. I apologize that I was not available last night. I was not feeling well, but I'm feeling much better tonight. I've gotten a good sleep. I had only half a day worth of work, and I have been working on tonight and tomorrow. So this is the 4th day of what in the future will be called the Week of Nightmares, and it's starting to gain that name now. Night 1, you dreamed about the number 8, at least subtly. That was the key that tied all of them together. The next night it was twins or pairs or 2. On the 3rd night it was just devastation, destruction. And tonight, my dear players, tonight you also have nightmares. And in these nightmares, the connection that you need to make has to do with breaking glass. Not shattering glass, but more crack and fracturing. Now that is not to say that that needs to exist primarily, and it shouldn't. It should not be the main focus of what you are, what your dream is or what your nightmare is, but that will be a subtle, nuanced bit floating in the background. While I get the right music going, you think about that, and whoever's ready, let me know what their nightmare is like. Raise your hand. GB.
GB finds himself in the beer forge, and I can hear myself on the stream, muting myself. He finds himself with just puddles of dark ichor on the ground. Sticky, warm, and there's the metal bars that they use for caramelizing the ales are sticking out at odd angles all over the place in the bar. Parts of the bar have been replaced with flesh, and his nightmare comes to a peak as he notices that the center of the bar has been replaced with sort of a visage of his sister. It's abstract, and it's not her face, but it is her face. The central column of flame has been replaced by what seem to be her eyes, and there are hot pokers sticking all over.
Okay. Next.
Go ahead, Jay.
Ocean's dream is that moment right when he went to go try to save Pimple and died. It's kind of slow, and he sees his own hand reach out to like push him out of the way, and he sees the cracks appearing on his hand, and that's basically the last thing that he sees before he wakes up. It's just reliving the moment of dying again.
Okay. So,
Syl is painting on a canvas. It's blank when she starts, and she slowly, it seems very almost like a dream that comes from processing a really rote activity, something that you just do all the time, so it just happens automatically in the dream. And she's mixing different colors of paint, and as she lifts a brush to put a stroke on the canvas, at the same motion that she strokes the color on the canvas, she feels a sear on her back as airshell is chipped away from her back, as if like a chisel went across it. But she's still motivated to continue painting. So with every swipe of the paintbrush, just there's another streak that chisels away at the airshell on her. And at a certain point during it, even though she's still so driven to continue the painting, the pain from it is so bad that she knocks a bunch of her paints over, and the glass cracks on all of the vials that are there. But she just keeps painting until she wakes up with white hot pain, but there's nothing there when she wakes up, and she's just whole.
Okay. Nathan.
Nathan finds himself in this darkened expanse of, as if it's like made of obsidian. The ground is glass-like, reflecting and refracting with different angles as this blackness just reaches out all around him, and kind of looks down at himself, and his chest isn't a chest. It's not flesh, it's a case. And inside he can see his heart beating. His ribs and his other organs kind of moved out of the way to showcase his heart. And that's when he looks
Nathan?
up. Yeah?
You're super quiet, and I've done everything I can on my end.
I will
So-
raise my gain.
Yeah, you just got super quiet, and I'm not sure why.
Is that better?
Try again.
Hello?
Not really, and I just adjusted you up to 100%.
Okay.
That's a little better, Logan.
I can raise my gain again, and I can speak louder.
You sound good to me, if no one else has a comment about your
Okay.
level right now.
Yeah, it sounds good now.
I'll
Okay,
just
go ahead.
also speak. So, yeah, he's in his chest, the whole glass thing. And when he looks up, that's when demons start to kind of swarm in. And he starts throwing eldritch blasts and other spells that he knows at these things over and over. And as he keeps going, he can feel himself getting angrier and angrier. And as he does, this fire starts to form around his heart and get swelled to bigger and bigger and bigger, heating up so much that the glass casing around it starts to crack and splinter. And as he keeps throwing them, he's getting angrier until he sees red, until there's silence. And the flame goes down, and his eyes clear, and they weren't demons. They were the party. And that's when he wakes up.
All right. Connor?
Connor dreams about sword training with Rosie in the courtyard of Zach Primar and Callie's temple. And they're going through the motions, and Connor does like some fancy footwork, and he turns, and all of a sudden he is in an alley probably a snow-covered alley in Cinderhaven, but it's the Cinderhaven of his time. And he doesn't recognize where he is immediately. He turns looking over his shoulder, looks again, and there are two shadowy figures approaching him with weapons drawn. He goes to fight, and he tries to use his ice powers, and his limbs start to freeze up. And I mean, like, literally, like, turn to ice. They start attacking him, and his limbs start breaking off to the sound of shattering or breaking glass. And that is when he wakes up.
Rosie's dream is pretty short. She doesn't sleep for too long, and ends up kind of going out to ride through town in the early morning just to shake it off. But she finds herself behind a window, or more of a mirror, since she can see her reflection, but can also see the rest of the party on the other side. It's just they can't seem to see her. She can hear them talking about her, talking about how they're going to convince her to leave, the little things about her that drive them crazy. And with every word and every comment and insult that she hears, she feels her heart break a little bit. And the mirror begins to crack along the glass, arcing along the surface. And only stepping back can she see that the mirror has cracked into a broken and piercing smile across her reflection. And that's when she wakes up.
All right. So each of you having gone through this over the last few nights, you wake up around the same time, sometime very, very early morning or very late night, depending on your definition, somewhere around 2 a.m. or so. Some people wake up a little later, some earlier. Afterwards, you feel fairly rested, but you realize there's just no point in going back to sleep, and you decide to start searching around and finding your friends. Some people have talked about going to Callie's temple before, but the Beer Forge is, for this week, until future notice, has been open basically 24 hours a day. Different people running the shop here and there as an option. But you're laying either next to your loved one or in bed or waking up wherever you woke up. And then from there, what do you do? Whoever's ready.
Rosie would go for a ride through the streets, just riding on her horse, with a Grishka in her lap. And she'd kind of just go around for a little while until it seemed...
As you walk out, you get dressed and you walk out to the... Where do you keep your horse?
Nathan probably wouldn't like it, but probably inside.
Okay.
We have stables. I don't care. She's my baby.
1 second. I'm making sure that the put out some trigger warnings first before we start this. Well, we can just do it verbally. As we have in the past few games, I'm going to put out a few trigger warnings. The body horror might exist tonight. Some animal horror might exist. So just be aware that if you have some triggers, please, you can talk to one of the moderators. You can DM me directly, or actually better yet, tell Tessa, and then Tessa can get all the way to Girl. And we'll try to avoid anything that is those serious lines out there. I once again forgot to ask the players to do this, my fault, but for tomorrow, anybody who's playing tomorrow, make sure you review our Lines and Veils list in the background for our things, because we had a couple yesterday or 2 days ago that came close. So we want to make sure that we're respecting everyone's Lines and Veils. So, all right. Rosie, as you go to where you keep your horse, and I'm sorry, where was that again?
Probably downstairs, like in the usual living room.
Oh, because you're staying at Nathan's, right?
Right now, yeah.
Okay. Well, Nathan has a stable, so you could keep it
Yeah,
in the stable.
I know he does.
She knows. No, she knows.
So it's inside the house. All right. As you come down the stairs, you hear loud crunching, like what's your horse's name?
Oh, I had it. It was
now you know how I feel.
Keely.
Oh, okay. Keely. As Keely, Keely got a big pile of carrots or apples or something. And as you you come into the living, horse in the living room. Oh my god. Okay, that's Nathan's
Mr.
nightmare.
Ed.
And that one's true. So as you come in the living room, you look over and you see that she's chomping on something and just crunching it over and over and over again, and just drilling whatever it is down into little bits in her mouth, and little pieces of it start to fall out, pieces of bone and red and fur, and you don't know where Grishka is. As you
Just
kind of
gonna go
get
over
shocked
with
and
her
horror and
mouth
take a
open.
step back, the scene changes, and Grishka's sitting on your shoulder, and your horse is fine. Nothing's happened.
Just gonna hug Grish.
The same type of thing has happened all week. These waking nightmares, pushing and twisting your mind, not letting you know what's real and what isn't. And as your friends have said in the book, if you've read it, this is not uncommon, and sometimes they're real, and they can hurt. You get on your horse and you start heading off. Who else? Go ahead. What do you do, Nathan?
Well, he probably hears her as we get up. He's kind of in his own head right now, so he's not really paying much attention, unfortunately. He wakes up, and I think Mari might still be asleep.
She might be a little asleep for a while, but she won't be for long.
Yeah. Is she still asleep? He just kind of gets out of bed so that she doesn't wake up. And just kind of kisses her forehead. And gets just dressed. Just puts on like shirt and shoes and a jacket. And he collects Mags, who is still in her barn owl form, and she comes over to sit on his shoulder. And he's just kind of trying to shake what he saw. He's probably gonna just head downstairs, make himself some tea, and just kind of go outside for a bit, just kind of go for a walk. Like Claire said.
All right. So far, everything seems fine, and you're thankful for the reprieve today. Not having any horrific images before you get your day started. Who's GB?
GB wakes up at his place and wants to go check on Ivy. So he desummons Pearl into. He sort of thinks about the extra dimensional space where Pearl lives and is being right in his forehead, and then he scampers off of the couch that he sleeps on, and heads out to the beer forge.
As you are thinking about this extra dimensional space in your forehead, you visualize that in your mind. Your head starts to hurt, and you start to feel this kind of thunk, thunk against your forehead, but it doesn't feel like it's coming from the outside. It feels like it's coming from the inside. And it hurts more and more and more, and you feel this immense pressure, like the worst sinus infection you've ever had. And then your head pops. And in that moment that it pops, the pain goes away. And you remember seeing blood everywhere, and you remember feeling the relief of pressure, but the pain of something else for a moment, but it's gone. Nothing is messy. There's no blood anywhere. No thumping.
I feel like GB just found out what it was like to be a teenager. You guys never had acne? Never mind.
Become the pimple.
Gross.
defeat the pimple. We must become the pimple.
Thanks. I hate it.
Mhm. Still,
Logan, would it have been okay if Syl stuck with Dub and his parents the last day or so? Like, stayed at their house?
sure. Yeah.
Because that's what she would have
Dub is
wanted to do.
still unconscious, and every night he seems to have some sort of fairly serious.
Yeah, she actually went back to her workshop the day before and collected the pieces of Dub's sketches and took them back with her. She has become fairly convinced that figuring out what this picture is might fix something, might help something. She's can't help but draw a connection there with dreams and the Dream Eater. So she's trying desperately to figure that out, and that's partly why she's been so tired. And so she wakes up, and Dub's still not up. She was at the foot of the bed. She fell asleep working on the pictures. And she goes downstairs to check on Dub's parents. They seem like morning people. They might be,
Oh yeah,
up and about.
ready to do. They got to get out to do those open houses.
But yeah, she would go downstairs and just sort of shake off the vibes from the room.
Okay.
Check
And
on.
they, of course, are the most upbeat and positive people that you'll ever meet. They make you every morning she makes you breakfast and then remembers halfway through that you don't eat. And
They have a lot of leftovers in the icebox.
a lot of leftovers. This morning is a little different. As you come down, she's cooking something and it smells good like it always does. And they're just completely happy and bubbly. After a moment, you realize what feels wrong is that the father, Dub's father, is in this white butcher's outfit, and there's blood all over his apron, and he's just smiling as if nothing's wrong. And she says, "We made you something special. We think you'll actually like it. We hope you'll try it." And she pulls a tray out of the oven, and it is a head, cooked to near perfection, but it's Dub's head. And as you look at it, it looks at you, and you just hear, "Help me," even though the mouth does not move. As she sets the tray down, it kind of twitches, and you look away, and when you look back, it's nothing. It's just a tray of vegetables that she'd been cooking for stew later. You realize the conversation was not what had just happened, and they had just been chatting, not ignoring you, but just being polite and letting you have your morning. He's not wearing any sort of butcher's outfit, and there is no blood.
She would be very polite, obviously shaken, but very polite, and promise to be back later, and would promptly leave the house with her stuff.
Where are Dub's drawings?
They are on the floor of his bedroom, spread out.
Can
Partially.
you send me how far you've gotten, please,
Sure.
privately?
Yeah.
Thank you. Who's next? Connor. Congratulations, Mr. Blinks, for being our dungeon boss again. Who would you like to give your hero die to? Go ahead, Connor.
Connor will head to the forge and order alternately shots of whiskey and Zozo juice.
All right. Let's go back a little bit farther.
I
When you
assumed.
wake up in this state, what do you do? What's the first thing you do?
Make sure all of my limbs are still attached.
They're still attached. Do you get dressed? Do you shower?
Get dressed. He probably will just pull his hair back and get dressed, put his sword belt on, and just go. He's restless. He is really uncomfortable, and just sort of he's stuck in that sort of semi-awake state where you're just like, what is even real right now?
As you step out onto the street, it is warm. There are people out. It's midday. It's summer. And something feels off. Actually, something feels right. The town signage is different. Different buildings exist. Actually, the right buildings exist. You are home. And for a moment, you wonder which was the nightmare. Until it all erupts in flames. All around you, the entire city burns. And you're burning, but you don't feel pain. You don't need to. There's enough pain just watching the world you once knew, having it back for that split moment, and that thought that maybe you just drifted off after having a rotten piece of beef, and were just having the worst nightmare you'd ever had. You had that back for one moment, and then it was gone. And now you watch it burn to a cinder, and it feels like you're standing there watching it burn, watching the people burn, the entire city down to its foundation. All gone. Off in the distance, you see one person wearing a strange helmet, riding a miniature horse. And then you close your eyes and wish it all goes away, and it does. And you're standing outside in the snow, the freezing cold, and it's very dark. And there's no stranger. Oshin.
Oshin would wake up and then probably wake Pimble up again after like looking to make sure his hands aren't falling apart. And Oshin would have bought licorice after Ezra gave him the piece and said it helps. So it would keep that by their bed. It would eat a piece and then offer one to Pimble after that. And then would check on the cats to make sure they're not having nightmares yet, because still feels really bad.
I cannot wait till next week so we can introduce them and not have to deal with all of this on top of that. I'm very excited.
But if all of them are okay,
they're going to be very disappointed that you're not always awake from 2 a.m. on every day. Like, come on, wake up.
Oshin probably gets up fairly early to go to the nature temple normally anyway. But yeah, would probably again go to the nature after making sure all three of them are okay, go to the nature.
Perfect. You also today seem to have a nice, relaxing beginning to your day. Nothing horrible seems to happen. We did get a new dungeon boss. It looks like Connor got a hero die from that. And before that, I think the previous hero boss, dungeon boss, gave one to Nathan. So if I have all those correctly, let me know if I'm not right there. So, all right. Good job. Good job, Angela. I think that's to a point when we could share that with the audience, and with it's not done enough that it's spoilery yet. So go ahead and share that with everyone in the audience, and we'll kind of go from there.
Spooky music.
It is spooky. It's spooky music week.
It spooks.
It's totally spooky.
Logan, I want you to know that my first reaction was, "What do you have in your mouth? What are you
Get
eating?
over here, spit her out.
What are you eating? What are you eating? What are you eating? Get that out of your mouth!"
All right. So, Rosie, as you, I did forget that you now have Maw Blade, and we need to explain that to the audience because last they saw, Mari took it. Mari, unfortunately, found it to be a little too consuming, and I think everyone might find that eventually, because it needs to be fed, and it is constantly hungry. It does not leave their owner alone very long unless it's sated, which you can get it there. It just takes a lot. So turning it over to Rosie, as that was its acceptable choice, it did not like being with Nathan. It became a
Not many do.
large metal helmet with a huge hinged jaw, allowing Rosie to have that oh so wonderful bite attack that she's always wanted. And as you put it on, it does remind you, and I won't do the voice right now, I'll do it a little bit later, but it does remind you that it told you if you just slept with it on, you would have had a nice night's sleep. But it was uncomfortable and difficult to sleep with. So.
I also don't trust that one fucking bit.
Mari, however, did sleep with it on and did say that she slept just fine. So I forgot to remind her that she didn't need to make that check that we did in the thing. So I will retcon that a little bit. So
Just saying, those antlers. How did she?
you have really big beds.
Very carefully.
Valid.
Nathan was the little spoon for a night. It's okay. It happened. All right.
Jetpacking.
And if Mari tosses and turns in her sleep, he's going to get forked.
Oh no.
Jetpack.
He's already missing one eye. He doesn't need to lose the other.
All right. So as you head out into the city, where is everyone going? Raise your hand if you're not going to the beer fort.
I was
One,
gonna go to the
two,
nature
three.
temple first, but then I was gonna go to the beer forge.
What was that? That was fun. Okay, so let's try that again. What was that, Oshin?
I said I was gonna go to the nature temple but I was gonna go to the beer forge after that.
Okay. All right. So, sorry, I did ask who is not going to the beer forge, but let's say who is going to the beer? Who eventually wants to end up at the beer forge? Sorry.
I mean,
Ish.
eventually,
Okay,
we
Rosie.
all will, right?
Well, noonish, but I'm thinking now would be more appropriate. So, all right. So, Oshin, you go to the nature temple. You are really having a lucky day today. You get through your chores at the nature temple, your rituals, and your prayers without any sort of issue. Maybe the licorice is out. Is there anything that you want to do specifically at the nature temple?
Not really. It was mostly just going there and working to clear their head, sort of like what Pimble's doing with the research to not think about it.
Perfect.
Did the same thing as him, basically.
Everybody else doing something before they head to the beer forge?
As he's heading there, as Max is on his shoulder, he's starting to get worried because he recalls hearing Rosie leave earlier, and he's a little worried because, especially with these nightmares going on, so he's going to tell Max, because I have a new Eldritch invocation. No matter how far away she is from me, I can talk with her telepathically, no matter how far away she is. So I'm going to tell her to head out and just kind of circle. If she sees Rosie, keep an eye on her, and just to keep him posted.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it now that would be new for it to be telepathic, or is it still empathic?
It says, voice of the chain master. You can communicate telepathically with your familiar, perceive through your senses, and speak through it in your own voice as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Cool.
Yeah, right?
That's really cool.
That was very cool.
Right?
All right.
It's so badass.
Just an owl. Just okay.
He lands next to Rosie. Welcome to Hooters. Can I take your order?
First of all,
Huh?
yeah, she.
It's like a little to go, or never mind. All right.
I hate it. I mean, I
Yeah,
have
me
2
too.
owls.
I did.
One's real, the other is fiendish, but I have 2 owls. Hooters.
All right, so Connor, you make your way to the bar and you head on in, and it seems to be well, let's see. It seems to be a good spot for a lot of people. There's quite a few people in here, nowhere near as many as a good afternoon would be. But for normally when she would be closed, there's quite a few people in here. Maybe about an eighth of the way full. And you head on in, and she kind of blearily nods at you. The first time in your life you've ever seen her drink anything but whiskey or beer. She has a coffee in her hand.
Don't tell me you've gone dark side on me, lass.
Don't start.
It's got Irish liquor. It's fine.
Hey,
She'll
Stevie Ray
start,
Vaughan coffee.
She'll start making your whiskey and your shots as GB probably heads in next.
Oh, good. Okay. Hi, guys. Oh, hi.
She'll come out from around and give you a big hug. How you doing?
Did you have any bad dreams? I did.
Very nice.
I'm glad you're okay. Hi, Connor.
I hear it's going around. He scratches GB behind the ears. Hey, it's been bad for all of us, lad.
If you want
Fall
to talk,
asleep,
you're
you'll
gonna have
get
to
more
stop
nightmares.
doing
Yeah,
that.
he just has GB leans on him. He just kind of pets him. He's just trying. I mean, he's like, he wants to make somebody feel better. God knows he can't do it for himself.
I will be okay. It's gonna be okay. Hey, Ivy, you remember things better than I do. Can I have coffee? Is that a thing?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, let's try.
All right, a little bit of coffee.
Thank you. Make it cold.
Caffeine.
I was actually just about to say she pulls out a coffee sickle. No coffee for dogs. All right, no coffee for dogs.
Caffeine's
No,
really
sorry.
bad.
Is it
Oh.
caffeine specifically? Or is it
You
You
coffee?
checked the
okay.
list. I told you not to check the list anymore.
It's caffeine specifically.
Yeah, I figured.
That's why dogs can't have chocolate. Is the caffeine.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, it's okay.
If you need to, GB, we can take a walk after this.
Okay.
Connor downs more whiskey and juice. What kind of
Thank
time
you for all
I may
the
not be able to
DMs
walk.
and things about caffeine and dogs. I appreciate it, everyone. Thank you.
I may not be able to walk straight,
stop
but
now.
we'll go for a walk.
All right. So she puts something down for you, some little treat real quick for you to eat, something that is appropriate for dogs to eat. We need to get an approved drink list from our resident vet tech. Is that a pun? Resident vet tech? I don't know. Anyway, so can't hear yourself. That's okay. Just be mute for the rest of the day. That's all right.
Silent.
Because I think you were going to Beer Forge too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we heard that.
I was saying water with a little bit of tuna juice is very popular in our house with the dog.
Oh, so chicory root. She can brew you up some chicory root. It's evidently like coffee-ish esque.
It wasn't really about the taste, but thank you, Ivy.
All right. So you show up after that.
Hi.
Lemonade.
No, I'm okay, but thank you.
You look about how I feel. How are you doing, Sil?
Nothing's really changed.
Hey, have we taken a cleric or something over to him to see if it helps?
That's an excellent question, Logan. We had clerics and paladins before the episode ended on Tuesday. Would anyone have tried to heal him? We didn't really get a chance to assess the body before we stopped the episode.
Who?
Try a restoration or anything on Dub?
The only restoration that lesser restoration didn't do anything. The only greater restoration you used.
Okay.
But even greater restoration still wouldn't have done anything.
Okay.
Rosie, what were you doing?
Rosie would have gone out to the Green Iron Village where Lark had said she was welcome to stay. And she's going to start trying to fix up a house and possible stable so that she has two separate places to live that is not the sewer. And then she'd probably just ride around town trying to shake off a lot of what happened over the night, and then probably go to the Beer Forge around noon.
So you're heading out to the Green Iron Village, is what you're saying? Okay. As you head out into the Green Iron Village, into the Skyroot Forest, it seems darker than normal. It being only a small sliver of a moon right now, it is difficult to see. But does Rosie have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay. So while you are fine, your horse might need a little help.
Yeah.
But it does okay. As you are making your way through the forest, though, you realize that after a few moments, you lose the marks on the trees. Maybe snow is covering them or something, and you no longer are on the path to the Green Iron Village. What do you do?
So she's lost in the woods.
No, you just at this moment right now, you realize you don't seem to see the path to the Green Iron Village. Not saying you're lost.
She'd keep
yet.
trying to go forward.
Okay, just forward,
Find
just
it.
whatever direction you were facing, you're just gonna keep going that way?
Yeah, if she had any sort of idea of, like, if she knew she was in the right direction before, she'd see if she could remember it.
Well, the path isn't perfectly straight to the Green Iron Village, but
Yeah, just continuing onward.
after
from what she
after a
remembers.
short while, you realize that you don't recognize any of the trees around. And as a matter of fact, the trees are giving way to different kinds of trees, which it's giving way to more evergreen style trees, that haven't been consumed by the banyan forest yet. The edge, though, Rosie knows is that edge of the forest is almost 2 weeks travel north. So to be seeing these kinds of trees means that you've traveled for 2 weeks, but it certainly doesn't feel like that. What do you do?
She'd turn around, see if she could retrace her steps.
As you turn around, all the trees are evergreens. You don't see banyan trees anywhere. You don't see your footprints anywhere, but you do see footprints. They look like they're started where yours should be and circle behind you.
Just gonna turn around again.
As you start to turn around on your horse, a little bit slower process than doing it yourself, you hear crunching in the snow behind you. And the footsteps, these large, strange, round footsteps with little claws in the front, they seem to exist perpetually, leading behind you.
I don't like this. Oh, shit, I don't like this. Okay. She's gonna try to make her way back, though now she doesn't know where she is.
You've turned around a couple times. You're definitely not sure where you are.
Yeah. She's gonna try to keep moving and just keep an eye out to see whatever the fuck is following her.
As you walk along, you hear this, a ways behind you, this snow crunching with the footsteps, and they keep pace with no matter how fast you seem to go, and then after a few moments they get closer and closer and continue to come towards you. What do you do?
She's gonna try to keep running. Like, she's gonna speed her horse up and see if she can go faster, but...
You run faster and faster. The horse picking up your fear and emotions and your tension. As you continue, abruptly your horse raises up and throws you, and then runs off into the woods. As you hit the ground, you feel pain. You landed on something hard, some large lump under the snow. Something grabs your hand. As you turn, you look. Coming out of the snow is this rotten turtle face, and it says, "He killed me. Why have you forgotten me?" And then he grabs your face and starts pushing you under the snow, and you start to feel the cold against your face, and you can't breathe as the snow is piled on top of you. You start to struggle, and a moment later, it's gone. You're on top of your horse. You're on the path to Green Iron Village. And you can see the village in front of you. You make your way there, you speak with Boss. You ask him for a little space to call your own, and he very absolutely happily agrees and shows you where, near Lark, they're expanding to create other houses, tree houses, and other traditional houses to expand their little village. They even offer to help construct it for you.
She will accept the help, still very shaky, but putting on a smile. And then after she talks to them for a little bit, she's going to excuse herself because she would, right now, rather be in the city with her friends. And would ride back towards the beer forge.
Okay. All right. I'll let you know when you get there. Oshin, you make it to the beer forge.
Hello.
Hi, Oshin. Did you get any sleep?
That's it. Not much.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Did you just say welcome to the pub?
I think it was welcome to the pup.
Connor just passes out on the table.
Yes.
Okay. You've all been having the dreams too, then?
Yep. Mm-hmm. I was able to handle most of them, and this one... I don't know why this one was worse. I feel worse today than I did the last couple days.
That happened yesterday to me. I don't know what the difference was.
Hasn't happened to me yet. They did say that it was going to make you tired until...
Yeah, not having good sleep will do that.
He's going to make you tired until you can't move, and then you don't wake up. But he's supposed to be coming soon, so hopefully he can't do that. That's one good thing. You won't die in your sleep. It's always good to not have that.
I don't know. It seems like a pretty nice way to go. You wouldn't even know.
I'd rather just worry about when the next monster shows up so we can kill it. And that's sort of where I'm at right now.
Big one was supposed to come tomorrow if the blade was telling the truth.
Somebody mentioned about talking so hard. Folks talking so hard.
The talking sword's not here.
Last I saw it was just Mari.
And it wasn't a sword.
Yeah, it was antlers.
Antlers with teeth already sounds like a nightmare.
Gonna give GB some scritches.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't know if it was going to affect you. It hasn't affected the kittens, but I don't know why.
I have a theory. Have you done the spells yet?
Yeah.
Oh, then my
that's
theory's
why I'm-
wrong then.
Yeah, a week ago I felt really bad when everyone started having nightmares. I was really concerned. Just woke them up only to...
Oh
Yeah.
God, the kittens came awake and then this happened. It's connected.
She just sort of wearily chuckles, knowing that's not true.
I mean, I was working on a kind of spell, but then I stopped when this happened. I don't know if I did it or not.
No, I don't think you did it.
Yeah, it's
It was-
not you. We know who it is. It's not you. And so you can be happy about that. Wasn't Pinball. He was really happy about that.
I was working on this spell called Dream. It's really cool, but then I stopped. I decided that dreams should be consensual.
Fair.
Syl's face sort of sinks at that statement.
Well, what's wrong? What did I say?
No, it's fine. They should be consensual. Dub hasn't woken up, so I really want to punch this guy in the face. This Dream Eater dude.
Well, you might get the chance tomorrow. That's when they said he's coming. That's
Good.
about 3 days. That's tomorrow, I think. Like
Too
the
tired
day
to do
after,
math.
I don't know.
You're all too tired to do math. Big fucking things coming. That's all you need to worry about.
It's
Um,
it's too early or late. Because
It's both. It's like when you never go to sleep the night before. Drinking so long. Then you just keep drinking. Drink till breakfast. Never stop. Be fine.
yeah. Yeah, okay.
Connor, you need like a nap at some point.
I think we should probably have a talk about Connor.
Get the intervention banner out.
I can skywrite it. It'll be nice.
This is what all this is actually for, was to get Connor to the beer force so we can talk to him.
GB just skywrites a bunch of I
I have an
statements.
intervention in a bar because that never could go wrong.
Nathan, I apologize. Nathan, I apologize. Did we damn it. It's just like when your bartender gets involved in your intervention, you know there's a problem. Nathan, did we do your thing you were doing before you were going to the beer forge?
He went
What were we
for a
gonna do?
walk. That's it. I mean, we didn't
Okay.
go into depth about it. I wouldn't mind doing that, but
But that's all you were doing. Was there anything particular you were doing during that? You were looking. I remember you talked about the owl looking for Rosie, but
Yeah,
I don't
so
think your
Max-
owl's going to find Rosie right now.
Yeah. So after, because she's gonna kind of just walk around for a while, and if she doesn't find him, or she doesn't find her, she's gonna come back and just kind of telepathically just be like, couldn't find. Like, it's just very simple. She's a fucking owl. She's a fucking creature. Nathan is mainly kind of still in his head about what the nightmare was. He can't stop thinking about it, and he's still... I forgot to mention this earlier because I got nervous, but he woke up sweating and crying. Like, very quietly crying, but he was crying. And so he's still trying to get a hold on himself because it's not a cool thing to see. So he's just kind of wandering. Probably winds up at the beer forge. She probably wasn't planning on going, just winds up there.
Yeah, so you go for a while and eventually find yourself at the beer forge, someplace familiar, and head on in and you see your friends. So.
Long time no see.
Hey.
Ah, nuts party.
She's gonna walk in and just plop down next to wherever Connor is.
Finally, somebody who can sit here and have a drink with me. Get a dog, a can of a drink. Sale doesn't drink anything, and O'Sheen, well.
That's not true.
This coffee is it's half coffee. It's half other things. I can
I'm
smell it
just-
sitting up here.
Coffee and whiskey.
That's my boy.
Coming right up.
He's fucking tired. He's just gonna kind of face plant onto the counter for a little bit.
Ezra told me that eating licorice helps. I think I have some with me, and I'm gonna go through the bag and pull the little bag on the table.
Just kind of turns his head to the side and kind of looks at Bush. Okay.
Seems to didn't have any horrific visions at the temple again, or on the way.
Just like regular licorice?
Yeah.
Huh.
O'Sheen, I'll give you all my money for a bag of your magic licorice.
It's just the north. Just got it.
Let him have this, O'Sheen.
I'll have some of that, please.
Is it? Yeah.
If you have it, it's okay if you don't. Genuinely,
Probably has a couple of pieces. It's like,
even if it's like this big, Nathan's still gonna be like.
oh, she's probably carry a couple pieces, like how you carry, just like you'll have like 4 cough drops in your pocket. Whatever.
For a hot second, because my lizard brain is stupid, I thought you were gonna say, like how you carry bacon.
What?
What, you don't keep tiny pieces of bacon in your pocket just in case of emergency? If your food needs extra seasoning.
Please tell me they're in a bag or something, right?
Loose bacon in your
No,
pocket.
it's extra.
Delicious.
It's
That's
extra
why
seasoning
you
that
get
way.
it's why you have a jerky pocket.
I hate that sentence. A jerky pocket. All the clothes. should not
That's
have-
something else, guys.
Oof. Nathan's gonna kind of look around and realize that Rosie isn't there, and he gets very visibly more unsettled. He kind of starts wiggling a little bit, like tapping it, like kind of just being fidgety. I don't want to see Rosie.
Probably walking around. Most people are walking around.
I sent Max to go out on a little scouting thing to see, because I know I had to leave. I wasn't here. Max couldn't find her.
Maybe she's in the sewers.
Maybe, but she likes to go and she's feeling upset, so she can be with her babies.
Well, she's got lots of reasons to feel upset right now with what's going
Yeah.
on.
So, when was somebody gonna tell me that she's been keeping a horse in my living room?
How do you
I-
not notice that?
That's typically the sort of
Because
thing you're gonna say.
I've been very. Why do you think you haven't seen me for forever?
Sneaking her up the
Doing
stairs.
business.
But you
Doing business.
don't even
stuff.
fucking live in your house. You're expecting to tell things are going on there.
Is your
First of all, I am
I'm
not sure
piggybacking
you
on
ju-
that excuse.
I'm pretty sure you didn't just speak English. I did not process anything.
We
that just
don't
came
live
out.
with you, Nathan.
Is
How
your-
are we supposed to tell you?
Yeah, I don't know where she keeps her horse. She keeps
You
rats
have-
in her house too.
Nathan, you have stables. We made assumptions.
Yeah, so did I.
Is your living room big enough to keep a horse in?
She's not an actual full-size horse. I
It's
don't
a
think.
smaller
Yes.
horse.
That's not a very big horse.
I think she's a mini.
Yeah.
Miniature horse, full-size living room. Plenty of place to put your feet up.
I have an estate.
All 4 of them.
Do you keep your couch in your stables?
You could do that, yeah.
Is your couch
The
just a
horse
series
is
of
for-
hay bales?
The living room's for
So-
a horse now, so
so
you
you know, or if the insistence is on putting the horse in your living room, you move all the furniture into the stables, and then Rosie will go, "Oh, that's the living room now," and she'll move the horse into there, and then you're like,
I think she's a little smarter than that.
The beauty of this
Yeah.
conversation is we're all being funny, but the characters, because they're so exhausted,
Just
are
drowsy.
having a serious fucking
It's
conversation.
the 3 a.m. like you go goofy.
Yes, absolutely. Nathan's just gonna kind of. I think that she just wants to be near the. I don't know.
That makes
She
sense.
wants-
I wouldn't want to sleep in stables, and I
I mean-
to be close to my animals, so
I keep a bird of prey in my bedroom, so like, and
I've
she's
got a-
like,
That seems like just the house rules then.
Keelan
Yeah.
is an actual owl. She's an actual city owl.
Nathan, I thought we agreed.
She's
as
we weren't gonna
opposed to
talk
a
about-
country owl.
I thought we were going to talk about your
No.
bedroom habits anymore.
sooty. Sooty. It's a type of barn owl.
Sooty. Okay.
Sooty, because Mags is a.
You said
is a-
it
is a
fast. I'm
common barn owl.
sorry. My
Common
word
barn owl is
processing
sooty.
is also slow.
Wasn't
Oh,
Sati
yeah,
a
that's-
really good bard?
What?
Sati? It was a really good bard.
I thought it was something you put your feet up on.
Yeah.
You mean
I
an
don't know what's
ottoman?
happening anymore.
Also,
We were talking about Nathan's bird fetish, apparently.
What? My
Okay.
what?
It's called a collection, Connor, not a.
I like birds. What's wrong with that? And I like owls. They're cool.
Look, I'm not judging you. I know some people were some fucked up shit back in the old days.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, there's a reason he's dating Mari, not Zreet. Have you not met Zreet, actually? That's a lot funnier if you've met her.
Is that the parrot-looking one that sometimes sings on
She's
stage?
a pigeon aracrocra. Get it right.
Well, of course,
Get
someone
it
like you
right.
would know. Look, we don't all have your extensive fucking knowledge of feather creatures.
I'm
not do we?
sorry that I'm a nerd who likes ornithology.
Sil just looks up and goes, "Do you think an Aarakocra? Do you think an Aarakocra is like a flying frog?"
That's funny.
Thank you.
That's good.
Can I
It's
mention
Rosie.
something out of character? Since I'm not there. I just want to mention that this is exactly how our 3 a.m. Skype calls go.
Where is the lie?
All right.
Nathan's just gonna start drinking. He's gonna sit up and start drinking.
I don't blame you.
Mags is standing on the counter. Just kind of looking around. Watching these chuckle fucks just kind of go at it, and she's just like, oh.
So, does anyone know anything about the guy that's supposed to be coming? What's her name? Did anyone find anything out? I didn't look. I don't know these things.
Why do I have to have auditory processing issues? I have no idea what anyone's saying.
Has anyone
Fine.
looked up the Dream Eater of Dreams?
The sooner they get there, the sooner they're fucking welcome to all these dreams. They can eat all of them they fucking want.
Maybe that's the problem. He's eating the dream, so all we're left with is nightmares.
Well, I don't know who would. I guess we gotta figure out if it's like a demon or something, and Pimble doesn't know anything.
He's looking it up. I told him about it.
Say, it's our weekly ritual, right? We drink at the beer forge for 2 hours and we go ask Penbull about something.
And he tells us how he doesn't know anything, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of par for the course, isn't it?
Could try the university.
I think Owen went there. He goes there to the library a lot.
Yeah.
You just go to the library. Owen might be busy today.
JB, isn't that one
Yeah.
fella supposed to you're the one you're supposed to meet?
What? Yeah. We can go to the library. I have my card somewhere.
I think they'll know your identity, GB. There's probably not a lot of awakened dogs that go to the library.
I suppose.
That whole idea of like you need your library card. If they know who you are, they know you have a library card.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if any of us walked in, they'd know exactly who we were. There's not many goads, not many men with amethyst eyes, not many furbolgs. We're pretty recognizable as a bunch.
Nathan gestures between him and Connor.
Yeah, I said one with an amethyst eye. Connor,
Oh,
I
we're
don't know
basi-
about.
Can't you tell we're basically
It's
the same
actually-
fucking person?
Technically, this one isn't technically amethyst, but
If I get my card though, then they'll give me a stamp, and then after 5 more, I get a free rental.
Wait,
the rental's
do
not
you have
free.
to? Do you have to pay for the
at the
books?
library.
Is that that?
No.
Is that that Bookbuster program you were telling me about?
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey. I think I remember the name of the thing. I think it's a Calca.
Cool.
Call.
Yeah, there you go. Kumquat.
Yes,
Perfect.
come
Yeah.
Quad, the dream agent.
Kumquat the dream.
Call Drogo, eater of dreams.
Yeah. So let's go to the library. That sounds good.
Okay.
I think I saw a picture of him once. Didn't look kind of like Aldeon.
Fuck Rosie.
There you go. Meta humor for days.
There you go.
Nathan's really still fucking anxious about.
Let's go to
Nathan.
the library.
Nathan's real anxious about fucking Rosie, y'all.
Oh, why did
There's
someone-
16 of us. We don't know who's going to show up at the bar at any given time.
She lives with him, and she just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yeah, but you don't even know that there's a horse
She
living
does
near you. You
that.
apparently clearly aren't paying
Rosie
any
does
attention.
that,
He
though.
was walking behind you. You just didn't even see her.
Wow. Okay.
She's in the hood of your cloak, and she's just been sitting there the entire time.
She's waiting for the perfect moment
And the
to scare Nathan. You can go there. You see, people found out. I didn't really ask before I left. Just made sure he wasn't, you know.
What do you say we give? What do you say we give Penball the week off? We'll go check out this library thing that.
Or no,
Yeah,
he's
Lisa
been
came on.
He's been working. It's fine. He's probably. Really, as soon as he wakes up, he goes and starts working on something.
Well, why don't we?
I didn't really ask.
I think we should just let him keep working, and we try another avenue.
Okay.
I'm impressed.
Cute.
After I started having weird, like, waking visions, I stopped trying to do any magic that required long periods of time. It's just too hard.
I
You
haven't
put-
had-
He seemed okay.
I mean, if he's getting as bad a sleep as the rest of us, I'm sure he's already looking at a problem. Us going by and bothering him ain't going to accomplish much.
That's true.
We usually
Right, so
end
as you
up
guys
there
head out
anyway.
of the beer forge, you see Rosie walking down the street wearing this very strange helmet, large metal teeth on it, and riding her little pony.
Connor stops dead in his tracks.
Miniature horse. Yeah, Connor, it looks very interesting. You're kind of familiar with it.
And upon a death approaches, I was trying to make a Horseman of the Apocalypse joke, and it just didn't work. It didn't land.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Rosie.
Logan, is this a like a dream flashback situation, or is this just a like?
Yeah, it looks similar to what was in your dream.
Okay, but I remember the details. It's not just like a really, really depressing sense of deja vu.
No, you remember the details very, very
Okay.
specifically.
Rosie looks very shaken up and kind of like she's about to cry. But she's holding it back a little bit.
How much of your face can we see through this toothed helmet?
Almost all of it. It's almost like a comically large version. If you've ever seen like the movie Undercover Brother or something, it's like the big motorcycle helmets they use for the cut scenes when they're driving the motorcycles, the fake motorcycles. And if you pause the movie, it is ridiculous. It's like watching Dark Helmet. It's ridiculously huge. But in the flash quick cut scenes, you see the person's face, it looks fine. But it is just a comically large. It is like a child wearing an adult football helmet.
So right now it looks like Rosie's being eaten by this helmet because her face is inside this
More
thing's
like
mouth.
she's already been eaten by it, but yeah.
Yeah.
The moment Nathan sees Rosie's expression, he's just right at her side. What happened? What did you say?
It was just
Rosie?
So first I thought I saw Keely eating a Grishk, but that wasn't real, obviously. Because she's got a Grishk in her lap still. And then I was going out to the Green Iron Village because I was gonna see about building another house there, just so that, I had like 2 different places outside of the, and I got lost and somehow ended up like 2 weeks away from here. And then there were footprints always behind me, and then I was trying to go, and something was chasing me, and then Keely bucked me off, and I got dragged down into the snow, and there was, there was an undead turtle, and I don't really do good with undead because that's the whole thing.
You're okay. You're okay. He's gonna kind of just take her hands and kind of rub his thumb over her hands, or her tiny fucking goblin hands, and kind of look at the party like, Turtle?
Wolvera.
Yep, that one. But he was, rotting, and it was awful, and he said he killed me, and then, he said, quoted, he killed me, and then he tried to shove he shoved my face in the snow, and I couldn't breathe, and then all of a sudden I was on Keely's back, and everything was fine, and I was right outside the village. So, everything's great. I'm great. Everything's fine.
We've all had those.
Is that the worst one you've had yet this week? I assume.
Well, I haven't really left the house, so kind of, yeah.
It's visions of destruction, and what will happen when he comes. We've all been having them. I had one too, really bad.
I don't do undead.
Right around me. No,
Okay. Hey,
I don't do undead. I don't. No.
He's gonna kind of cup her face and just kind of rub his thumb over her cheek, just trying to calm her down.
And I'm trying to decide if a warning is good or if just let Rosie be surprised about what I remember. I don't know if this is going to help or make things way worse, but it's probably better that, so the person that's doing this is a lich.
That's great. That's awesome. I'm so excited. This is exactly what I signed up for when I came here.
I wasn't aware that it's a lich.
We wrote it in the books. That's why you put the name in there, so everyone can look it up.
Yeah, I should probably read those more often.
Yeah.
I just have been a little bit shaken up with everything that's been happening, so I've been trying to, chill out.
The Morblade told us it's some sort of demonic lich that's coming to destroy the town. That's why we're having these visions. And having the Morblade will keep you from having it or something, because it's one of the Devourers that is under his control, and if you use it, it's a kind of blood will eat the others, and
See? Zero.
Oh,
I told you. If you'd warned me, you would have slept.
I don't trust you. I don't. Sorry to say that. And also, you're really
Rosie.
big and bulky.
Rosie,
Sorry.
As a reminder, everybody hears Moblade when he speaks, but
Yeah.
you hear it in your head.
we talked to it before. I don't really trust it right now. You don't have to trust it, but we need it, unfortunately.
Which is, I'm
It
fine
can-
being attuned to it. I'm just not sleeping in the helmet.
That's fair.
So what are you put it? Because it can eat a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff missing from the test now.
Well, I keep it for as long as you need to keep it, and then we get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, this morning was awful.
Yeah. Same here.
You want to do something to try to get your mind off it? We were talking about going over to the library.
Sure. So long as Keely and Agrish can come with me, because I don't want them out of my sight right now.
I'm sure the library. That's a good point.
It's emotional support horse.
And
I will ask you to very kindly not put any books anywhere near your facial region. I would prefer it not eat all of the books.
That's why I have not kissed Agrish or Keely, because I don't trust him.
Why? That's why I didn't take it. There's a lot. It already ate a lot of stuff at my house, and
Okay. Well,
Curious.
how about we'll go to the library and try to find some more information about Calcutta, and we'll go see how that goes.
GB, do you want me to carry you? You look really tired.
No,
You
I
could also
I'm at
probably
full speed.
fit on
It's okay.
Keely.
That's about. No, I'm good. Walk, 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 walk.
So you guys make it to the library.
I want to go to the librarian, I guess.
I
Uh-huh.
don't think I've actually been here before.
Librator and or Libratrix.
Give me a second. I remember her name.
Search Drow on the page.
Okay.
She's a Drow librarian.
Ooh,
It starts
Kithra.
with a K.
Hi, Kithra.
Kithra.
Hey, Kithra, do you have a section on devouring people? No, devour.
No, that's not what we want to look up.
Something.
It all comes back
Comes
to
back to
Several
more.
sections on devouring people. For fun or profit?
It always devolves
profit.
into more.
What sort of monetary?
I don't want to eat the money.
Let's not.
Spiritual?
literal or metaphorical devouring.
Sorry, we got off on the wrong page. Hey, library joke. So we're looking for information about a lich that eats people. I don't know. It's been hard to concentrate this week.
Kalkoa.
Lich is. As soon as you say the name, her face kind of drains a little.
And for a drow, that's
What
saying
about
something.
Kalkoa.
Do you have any books on him?
Liches don't survive long if there are books written about them. What about this lich?
Just want to know.
We
Heard
think
the name, and hearing the name is enough to make you worried, right?
Heard the name how? And she actually turns and looks at Rosie and becomes kind of affixed on her.
How have you been sleeping, Kithri?
Perfectly.
That's nice for you.
Aren't you fucking lucky?
A lot of us aren't, and hearing a name that includes the words Dream Eater We are thinking maybe that lich is responsible for what's happening right now.
I like your helmet.
Nathan's gets
Thanks,
closer to Rosie.
Temporary.
Where did you get it?
It was given to me
Hold on.
by a friend.
Please don't tell her. She doesn't deserve to know.
That just makes me want to tell her.
Do you know something?
Who are you talking to?
The librarian.
Okay. No. I mean, obviously yes, but nothing that I think might help you.
Well, you know our reputation. We fight monsters. We fought one recently. The name got dropped as we were dealing with it.
Kalkoa is no monster. No simple giant that you're going to slay.
I mean, we know he's bad news. We know she's bad news.
Logan, can I do an insight check on this
Yeah,
librarian?
I was gonna ask for an insight check too.
Sorry, I don't respond to requests for insight checks. What is it you would like to know? What is it you're trying to find out? What are you curious about? What are you suspicious about?
Whether the tone in her voice is one of affection or adoration rather than simple curiosity.
That is a great question. Make an insight check.
Well, I guess I don't need to anymore.
Well, that you can too. Two people's fine. You both ask at the same time. That is an excellent use of insight. Yes, perfect.
As long as I put it in the right channel.
That's
21.
20.
Okay. No, you would definitely both read that this is not affection, more fear, but she's hiding it extremely well, at least for the most part. But it is more fear than anything. That's the feeling you get off of her, is that this is a tone of voice you've never seen her have before, and her body mannerisms are defensive.
That get under your skin, did it?
Oh, come on, Kithra. We always return the books. You know that.
But you forgot to rewind your movie. All right.
VHS.
Sorry.
What year are we in? Logan?
1200.
If you'd seen every episode this week, if you'd seen the other episodes, you would understand that tape recording has been a ongoing nightmare, because that mistake was my nightmare in the first episode this week.
That scroll came back to me that way. I just gave it back the way I got it.
Just carrying it draped. It's just a long scroll.
You gotta turn them.
Are you behind him?
Yeah. That's how I got it.
It's a name I have come to fear. That's all.
Why?
Have you seen it before? You've been to one of the places before, haven't you?
I mean, it's not exactly a scary fucking name by itself, except for calling something Dray Major.
Yeah, I was
Exactly
gonna say.
expected warm and cuddly affectionate.
Do you know what Kalkoa means?
No.
It means being of the void.
Andy, what is the librarian's name again? I'm sorry.
Kithra. Kythra.
So Connor goes up to her and looks at her. Kether, you may be overestimating my intelligence a bit here. I'm not the well-read, educated, erudite type that the rest of these are. Pretend for a second that I've been raised in the streets, because I fucking was. Speak to me in plain language. What does this thing do?
It eats your dreams.
That's an
She
answer.
kind of smirks.
Checks out. Checks out.
Oh, you're a sarcastic bitch, aren't you? I think I kind of like you a bit.
Do we need to go to a private room and go over everything that we were told? Because no one seems to remember anything.
She looks
but
around
me.
at the library at 2 a.m., sees nobody else but you in there, and goes,
Nobody who has
"I
bad
think
dreams
this
comes
is
to relax.
I think this is a private room."
Kithra, someone who's very close to me, is having nightmares like a bunch of us are, but he can't wake up from them. Does that...
He's dream locked. He's the conduit. Has he had visions before?
Yes.
This is where they come from. This is what they've meant. This is what they've led to. Have those visions ever helped you before?
They've more been like a haha gotcha, like aha moments rather than specifically helped us. But
Maybe as the DM here, if you'd actually like looked at the one you guys missed and
Benefit of hindsight.
a little bit of hindsight. Anyway, moving forward. Sorry.
we've experienced things that he's seen and known
They've
to
never
be
guided
wary
you
of them.
ever.
We've known to be wary of something when we encountered it, and it matched what he had been talking about. So
Do
yeah,
you think if they have helped you, then he may feel you're indebted to him? Have you all had nightmares every night?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Then he will be seeking you out. Or she will be seeking you out.
For what? Like what would she want in return for the help? More dreams? I mean, okay.
To collect her debt. She will be here when there's been enough suffering. 5 days. And she will take the form of your nightmares.
You mean she hasn't been already?
Everything you've seen, everything that's happened around you, that has been you doing it.
Like when someone tells you to not think about the word Loxodon, and then all you do is you think about the word Loxodon.
It's cute.
When somebody tells you to clear your mind, and then you think about the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yes.
That's such a specific thing.
Look, I'm
Oh.
pretty sure I can beat an empty fucking glass of whiskey if it comes to it.
Such a big s'more.
Oh, that's the
Like somebody dream of a
fireball.
20-foot tall chocolate bar.
Fireball!
No chocolate for GB. No.
No chocolate, GB. Bad GB.
He can have the graham cracker.
There, you can eat part of it. You can eat a little bit of the graham cracker.
Oh, good. And
We'll ask our vet tech.
Oh.
You can have the non-sugary part of it. All right. Sorry, back in the character. I am not going to be able to guide you any longer here. There's nothing here in this library that will help you.
How exactly are you familiar with this entity again?
Good day.
No.
Well, that was fucking enlightening. Back to the bar we go.
Let's go somewhere else. We can talk about all this.
Nathan, she's a
thank you,
librarian. It's their job to know things.
Yeah.
Nathan doesn't
Come on.
move.
I'll start pushing Nathan, like feet dragging on the.
He's like staring her down.
Nathan, I can give you like
Nathan,
15 possible reasons why she might know
Yeah,
that
I'm pretty
information,
sure
but
I know why, and I can tell you if you
Oh.
leave.
you're pretty sure?
all
Okay, I was
known-
just gonna theorize.
We've all-
I don't appreciate that. Just
Come
kinda looks at her.
on.
Chibi's outside now.
I'll go
Connor.
tell all of the information that we know that apparently none of you remember to GB.
Connor is also outside.
I'll go
Yeah.
outside too.
Nathan just kind of takes a deep breath and just walks out.
What is it we're not remembering, Oshin?
The Mobley told us a lot of the things you're asking. She's probably been at one of the places she showed up at before, or been one of the people indebted to her before, because it shows up and it destroys things. That's exactly what the Mobley told us on Wednesday. That's probably where she heard it before. Maybe she's been like, I don't know, like Pinball, somebody who hasn't necessarily interacted directly with the person who had the visions, but is still having the nightmares because it indirectly helps.
I mean, the obvious aside, big thing with the big fucking mouse gonna eat a lot of stuff and might be called a devourer. Why are we taking this thing's word for everything it's saying?
Because it knows it knows it and it doesn't want to be serving her anymore. So it's helping us to get rid of her.
Well, way I
And
see it,
it's-
way I see it, Oshin, I think we just got some corroboration, which I think was smart. That's all.
That's what books are for.
Yeah, hearing the same thing makes me feel a little better about what
She sort of head nods over at Rosie's head.
it makes me a little more confident about what he's talking about.
It's one of the devourers. They're called cannibals. If the others come, it can eat it. It eats anything. So that's really what her thoughts were.
Syl looks at Rosie.
Rosie, are you comfortable in that with all the talk of eating things? Like your
I've
head's
eaten
sort of
some
in it.
I've eaten some weird things myself, so long as
This
he
is
doesn't
not
eat anything
Rosie.
I
This
care
is
about.
not like this is not karma. Okay, you are not you're not supposed to have the helmet on because you've eaten stuff.
I mean, I might as well, right?
Okay, I just want to make sure you're not like I deserve this helmet, because that's not true.
No, I mean, I've eaten some weird stuff, so I'm not gonna get grossed out.
Oh, okay.
Like, legitimately, I was thinking about heading down to, like, the city dump later and then just spending, like, 5 hours there.
It's an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Exactly.
Oh, you
Well-
probably shouldn't do that, GB.
Oh no, I was just thinking we could start a new business where Rosie's just like the trash lady, and she comes down, she gets your waste, she puts it in the mouth, and then she just walks away. She's a very efficient use of the resources.
I guess, yeah.
Some fantasy composting or fantasy trash compactor.
Mm-hmm. But it compacts it into a demonic artifact. It's okay.
So, yeah, and it said she's sort of demon. She's a lich. She's coming tomorrow, which we knew, and she told us again.
So, what do we do today?
How do you stop a lich?
Stab her through the heart.
Holy water.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm just gonna whack it a bunch of times with the hammer.
I have
How's the
fire.
mob like eat her?
Could try, but if if she created it,
Well, she didn't create it. She took them under her control. That's what she said, or that's what the Moorblade said. She didn't tell me that. She did not tell me her.
Oh, okay.
Oshin's been working on her side all along. Oshin is the villain.
I told you we shouldn't take that thing's word for anything. Take everything it says with a grain of salt.
It doesn't really have any reason to lie.
Doesn't have any reason to tell the truth either. It's a thing that wants to go around fucking eating everything.
Oh, and it could be lying
Well,
about its motives
That's
too.
the thing. It's working for her, and it didn't want to. So, if you take her out, then it can do whatever it wants, and then we do what we were talking about doing, just taking it to people that can handle this sort of thing. Because we know a lot of them now, and we're very closely connected to a lot of people who know a lot about our artifacts and things like that.
Right, well, now your husband's a wizard. Point is,
Not him.
what do we do with this thing once the Dreamwaiter's gone? We're gonna have to keep feeding it.
Afra, that's what I was trying to say. He was take it to Afra and the Sub-Rosario. No one's thinking.
You would give me away.
To someone who
I thought
would
the
use.
point was to choose a new master. Someone
I didn't ask you to come here in the first fucking place.
Maybe Afra can be your new master. She knows a lot about magical things.
I've heard you talk about her. I don't think I will like her.
Well, you don't know until you meet her, and after all of this, then we can let you meet.
What sort of master do you want?
I've met several here that I would love to stay with. Rosie is one of them.
No. Well, I mean, that's
Maury was
ultimately
another.
No.
Why do you want those people? That was a weird way to say the word people.
I think you're trying to say petite, but then people.
Those particular.
What?
Particular people. Thank you, Connor.
What
I
did
got
you
you.
say?
That last line, Logan. Sorry, people
Yeah.
were talking over.
We are compatible.
The only one in this group who's compatible with Mari is me. Thanks.
So sure of that.
Syl asks the Maw helmet, I guess. Maw helm right now. So would you and me be compatible?
I don't know. You'd have to hold me. And want me.
That's weirdly intimate.
All I could think of is
Says
like
the
a virgin. Touched for the very first time. Specifically the Moulin Rouge one.
I heard, yeah.
I mean, it was implied with the accent.
But
Well.
I got no vibrato.
Well, she got out of that after she divorced Guy Ritchie. Anyway.
Well,
Seems
what
very
about
arbitrary
me?
to me.
Should I just go like poke Rosie's head? Like I don't know how you're supposed to touch each other.
I wouldn't touch a fucking thing if I were you, JB. Stay far away from us, I could.
I don't know. It seems like it's a nice business opportunity.
You wanna take over the trash collecting business in the city?
GB, you're never going to beat Business Cat, no matter how hard you try.
He's gonna take the ancient artifact for business.
All right. Sorry.
Legitimate business. He and Connor are going to go into legitimate business together. Waste management.
Waste management and plumbing. You know, you got to get that wet works aspect of it in there.
So, I mean,
Rosie would need to put me down, and you would need to pick me up and want me. That's all. Very simple.
you can't really worry about you having a new master when you've got an old one, right? we can't. You're not free to take a new one yet, really. So let's just wait on that
The whole
first.
point was to kill my master. You need me to do that, otherwise you're going to die. I don't see what the problem here is. All of a sudden, you seem to have changed the rules.
No, you can be held by people and all that, but we don't need to figure out who your new master is. We can take things one step at a time. We're passing you around trying to figure it out. You don't have to settle on someone.
That's
right
not
now.
very respectful, Oshi.
That's exactly how we formed our guild.
I agree with that, but it's not like you were ready to give me up. Imprison me, maybe. You sounded upset.
You're not the only one that's plenty fucking upset or hair. Nothing normal about the fucking giant sword that wants to eat everything turns into a fucking helmet that wants to eat everything.
I just
Don't
want
forget
to.
the antlers.
Those were cool.
Oh yeah, how could I forget the fucking antlers?
I'm sorry, I can't turn into a whiskey glass.
Whiskey glass with teeth in the rim.
Wait, really? Like, not any sort of like really big mug?
Yeah, that makes sense. If you poured the whiskey into it, it just eats it, and that's no one will want that.
Standing again on the opposite side of the group because he's maintained a more than healthy distance from Rosie the entire time she's been here with that helmet on. Connor leans forward and says, "If you're a whiskey glass, I'd never touch him to drop."
That seems like a nice possibility.
Rosie, charisma save.
Are you fucking kidding me? Well, let's add to my collection of hero die.
Oh, jeez.
Rosie, make a bite attack.
Fuck. Okay.
Against who?
Connor.
You just leaned in and insulted the creature.
I specifically said.
Okay. I for some reason saw you back out and then you leaned forward from 6 feet away.
The idea was like leaning forward, but from the other side of the group. But that's fine.
I understand, but she's got a 30-foot move.
Fair enough.
So.
Damn son.
All right, so that's not. I keep rolling shitty, but I mean, I guess I'm glad this time. So that is a plus. Sorry, what is it? Okay, so I think that's a 10 to hit.
Does that include the +3 from the weapon?
No, it is not. So that's a 13.
13 hit, Connor? I don't think so. No. All right. So Rosie just kind of runs up, and Rosie, you're not even really understanding why you're doing it, but just for a second, you have this wave of anger kind of rush over you, and you run up and you take a bite at Connor as he kind of just deftly steps out of the way, completely expecting it to have happened, I'm sure. And then you gain full control back, Rosie.
Sorry.
He's got his sword out, just pointed right at her.
Sorry.
Let's try not to antagonize it while Rosie's wearing it. We want to stop your master, and you want to be free of her. So our goals are aligned here.
Agreed.
Is there anything else that would help us stop her besides allying ourselves with you? Anything in addition to that?
I'm all the help you need.
She's a lich. You're a helmet.
It would be nice to have something extra.
It can be whatever it wants.
Regardless, a lich that took control over it.
She didn't, though. That's why it's helping us. She couldn't.
No.
That's why it's helping us.
It's others. Is what I meant. What can you do that you think will make you the only thing we need? Is it because you can shape yourself?
No.
What is it?
I know where he keeps his phylactery.
She?
Sure. He, she, they, Legion, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
And without that, you're going to die.
Then where's the
And
phylactery?
this city will burn.
Then where is the phylactery?
I'll tell you when she's here.
Why wait that
That's
long?
just fucking convenient.
Because otherwise, we won't be able to get it.
Is it with her then?
In a manner of speaking.
Inside of her?
You wished it was so easy.
Demi-planes, there's all kinds of magic that could be surrounding it.
She going to do something to... Is it the conduit?
Maybe. It depends on who she chooses. Usually it's the conduit.
Who she chooses.
I don't often share my fears, but let me explain. There's nothing you can do to stop what is coming. I want to be free. I want her gone. If I tell you the truth, if I tell you what's going to happen, you will try to find a way to stop it. You will fail. You may even, I've seen it before, try to kill the conduit.
No. We wouldn't.
Excellent. I am afraid that you will try to stop her coming, which means I will be enslaved forever.
Mr. Malplate, what do you want to do when you get free? What's the goal?
Find a new master.
And then devour.
And serve. And be fed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Even demon plate's just food. All you think about.
I just
The best.
had a thought. Might be stupid, might be brilliant. I don't know. Still, why don't you have it? You don't feel hunger. Maybe that'll balance it out. I don't know.
You mean like it won't get hungry if I wear it because I don't get hungry?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not as hungry.
The best thing I've ever eaten was a single chip of air shell. It kept me sated for days.
I can handle it. I'll be okay.
Yeah. Okay, Rosie.
I honestly don't want him anywhere near Airshale. So
I don't want him in my house.
You won't be. Why? Question. I have a question for you. Mom Blade. You really don't like me, do you?
I care nothing for you one way or the other.
What makes me unworthy? Curious.
I just don't care. I don't care about most people I'm not compatible with. Someday, you will die, and I will eat you.
Don't think that's
No.
the death part, yeah,
No.
but I don't think you're gonna be the one who eats me. That's implying that
Someday,
someone's gonna
some
eat
part
me.
of you will be consumed by me.
That makes sense. We all die, become part of the earth, and then that grows into other things, and people might eat that. Maybe.
what else are we gonna do today?
Yeah.
Do you think Pimple has any more of the air shell left? Any little pieces? Something that might have been for spells or something?
Rosie, as Oshin says the word air shale and talks about these pieces, you feel hungry.
Maybe we should not talk about that. Maybe that would be a good idea.
I would rather not, Oshin, if that's okay.
The hunger doesn't really subside.
If we feed it, then it'll, I don't know, be a little more helpful.
Are you suggesting feeding me air shale?
No,
I don't know if we
we're
have.
not.
If
No,
you
we're
were
not.
to do that, I would tell you. I will tell you. Everything. It
Feed you some
doesn't take
fucking,
much.
feed you some blight, she'll give you a fucking stomachache.
Syl actually does crack at that. Syl gets a look on her face like she had a very, very terrible, no good idea, and then dismissed it very quickly.
I just thought, if he's got any, then it's not really usable for much if there's any left. I thought he might have used all of it. But that's why I was asking him. It's already...
Rosie, almost without even thinking about it, you just start to sniff the air a little bit. And as you do, you turn and look at GB.
Guys, I'm getting really hungry.
He has some.
Huh?
It's not for you. That's not for you.
The air shell.
Let's talk about your powder.
Well, he's been around it recently.
Mhm.
Syl just sort of waves her hand in front of Rosie's face, like,
Waving a chicken leg in front of somebody.
well, it's more like, yeah, he's been around some recently.
No, she doesn't count. You don't count. You're changed. You're just like them now.
How about this? We
You
go down to the
know.
dump and we go eat for like 4 hours.
No. Trash won't do today. It's too much. That cooking was not great either. I need something with substance. I need something magical today.
Fuck you too.
That's...
Okay.
I'll tell you what her phylactery is, please. Just air shell.
The powdered things can only be used for spells, things like that.
More
It'd
like
be good to have them for that, but you can't make anything from it. You can't use it anyway. Might as well, if it's going to help us stop her, then and it saves everyone, then we might. I know it's not good. I'm sorry.
you want things with sentimental value, yes? And a magic item with sentimental value, that would be better, right?
It might do for today, or at least a few hours.
Don't do it, Nathan. It's a
But
bottomless pit.
Ezreal,
Don't do it,
I
Nathan. It's a
should
bottomless
keep
pit. It's gonna fucking keep taking and taking and taking. It's not gonna be enough. Don't fucking do it.
Nathan, it's
I don't-
okay.
I don't want him to hurt you, Rosie.
I'll be fine. I'm
not
okay.
gonna-
Really,
If it was gonna
don't
hurt
worry
the
about it.
person that-
I'll figure it out.
If it was going to hurt the person that's holding it, then you would know that it does that. Mari had it for a while, and it was just okay with her. It's not going to
I
hurt
would
Rosie.
never hurt potential masters.
No such compunction about the rest of us, though.
If you're incompatible, you're incompatible. And someday I will eat you.
Okay,
Fucking choke on my pickled liver is what you're gonna fucking
hold
do.
on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. No, if you're talking about not hurting potential masters, you touch them, you hurt me. Okay? That's how that works.
Physically.
Yeah, that'll hurt physically.
Heartache is a very, very real thing.
I'm not hurt any of your friends.
Any of them.
I will not hurt any of these friends today. It's the best you're getting from me right now. Now feed me.
Logan, I have a question.
Shoot.
The hair shavings from the other Goa.
Sure.
Do I remember that correctly? That's raw?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you still have some? didn't
I
know if
have
you had
it.
some or not. Yeah.
I think they gave me a vial of it when it happened. Like they showed
I
me
thought so.
it. Yeah. Syl pulls the vial of the sort of hair strand thin pieces of air shale. And
Rose, you start to salivate. You get that that meaty sensation in your mouth, like you're just ready for something tasty.
and she just puts it down on the ground and probably steps about 40, 50 feet away from everybody and just sort of doesn't say anything, but walks away and turns away from it.
So we don't have to.
It'd be better if we knew. Just. It's fine.
Logan, how many doses of powdered air shale does GB think that is? If we were to powder it and then use it for a spell component.
One, probably.
No, okay.
It's not a lot. They wouldn't have given her a lot. They were trying to collect, so
Yeah.
one. So if you powdered all of the few little hairs down, and they've broken just from moving around. They're that fragile. It would be about a caviar spoonful. It's not.
Like filaments, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Rosie will bend down and pick up the vial.
So are you sure?
She said yes.
Syl
Yeah, I
doesn't-
want to hear it from
Syl
her
doesn't
again.
answer again. She just waits with her back to everybody.
Connor goes and puts his hand on Syl's shoulder. Stands with her.
So I can deal with this. I can find something else.
Rosie, this is important to me. I need to help Dub.
Okay.
And she'll pop it in front of the mask and she's gonna eat it. The helmet, whatever.
As you put it up the mouth and you start to pour this in, Rosie, it is you actually taste your favorite meal. You feel you haven't had the sensation with anything else that's eaten, but you just feel like you're eating the best version of your favorite meal, a version that honestly this may ruin your favorite meal for you because you'll never have it as good as this moment. Um, oh yes, yes. Oh, that's it. Amazing. Never before. Even better. This is unique. Like a fine wine.
Maybe we can cut it with the commentary, because it's making one of my friends very upset. Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
You said unique. Is it different than the previous hair show that you ate?
It feels more pure.
Syl walks back. Well, congratulations. It's all I had. So where's the phylactery?
She never likes to be without her phylactery. So she brings it with her by placing it inside the heart of the conduit.
You mean like literally or like...
Very literally. Tomorrow night, when you wake up, you will find that there's a slight scar over his heart. The phylactery will stay there until the town burns. And then she will remove it less delicately. And that's where we're going to take our break. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Thank you, guys. One. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Thank you all for being here. We really appreciate it. This our 101st episode. 101 Damnations. Thank you, Zach, for that little taste.
Vindication.
I think it was Zach, right? Wasn't it Zach?
Oh, what about Zach?
That named the episode.
I named the episode.
I was gonna say I thought it was Ange, but
I demanded that.
I saw if the episode isn't named 101 Damnations.
Yep.
Was that you?
Yes.
Oh,
and Zach said that is the correct answer.
you know,
Yes,
Ange,
okay. That's
Zach,
what I saw.
They have 3 letters. They're basically.
Still,
the
thank
same
you for
thing.
the name of the episode.
You're welcome.
Thank you
And
for our
as
followers tonight. I'm
agreed-
sorry we haven't been recognizing everyone as we've been going because we've been trying to keep the mood, even though we do break ourselves sometimes. But thank you all to all the amazing followers and all the bits, donations, and the resubs and all of that. We really appreciate all of that. Let's talk a little bit about World Anvil. World Anvil is the most robust campaign management world building software that exists on the internet. And I know this sounds like it's rehearsed because I've been doing it for 101 episodes. But it is the truth. It is actually what I have the best way to describe how I feel about World Anvil. It is robust. It is easy to use, although it can feel a little overwhelming because there's a lot of options. They are easily laid out, and you can find what you need when you need it, for the most part. Compared to other software, it is a breeze. I guarantee you that. And any software that is easier to use is nowhere near as robust. So it is the best of all worlds. You should go check it out at worldanvil.com. You can also go check out almost everything that we have released through World Anvil over there at worldanvil.com/Veil. World of Veil? The World of Veil.
Go to
The link. Go to the link.
nerdsmith.org/CH
right.
World Anvil, and that will take you to our website.
nerdsmith.org/CH World Anvil. And we should put a link in the footer on that on the
Yeah.
website. We'll do that once we get the website finished. I'll talk about that tonight. Okay, so anyway, thank you again for being here. And so please go check out World Anvil, Light of the Forge. On top of that, we'd like to talk about our another sponsor. Wow, Englishing tonight is best. So another sponsor that we have, Die Hard Dice. And oh, there's the logo right there below me. Perfect. Die Hard Dice is an incredible dice company. Todd, the owner over there, is just the best to work with. We have started working with them this month, our first month. We gave away our first set of metal dice a couple nights ago. They were very generous, sent all of us dice to help sponsor it. We do the giveaways and each month, and there are 7 different shows that they're sponsoring right now between this month and next month, and they sent dice to every single member on every show. They're very, very generous and very incredible. So please go to Die Hard Dice. You will see metal, polymer dice, metal dice, and all sorts in between. I believe they just announced a new colorway for the new Mythica line, which is blue and purple. So it's 2 colors in one.
It is gorgeous.
It's
are
so
very gorgeous.
pretty.
They don't have any
Must
images
have.
of it nice on YouTube yet, or else I would have grabbed some and we would show it off. Yeah, it is. They look nice. So they are coming out with new items all the time. You're going to see new colorways, and you can't beat their metal dice. They're incredible. They have a nice coating on them. They keep them nice and clean and well finished, and they are like jeweler level quality. It is gorgeous what they do. So and that's all my personal opinion. That's my description of them. This isn't copy I'm reading anywhere. This is how I feel when I hold these dice. They are the best dice, metal dice I've ever held. And we would not be going with a company that didn't have unique and high quality products, because that's what we want to be. It's a unique and high quality product. We've got the unique down. Yes, Connor?
I would also like to thank Die Hard Dice. My 3-year-old freaking loved her purple swirl set that she got, and she's very excited to play dice with Daddy.
That is Dice with Daddy. I mean, this is very cute and innocent here, but Dice with Daddy sounds like a very different kind of game to me. But all right.
She called when the friends come over and we play Dungeons and Dragons at my house. She thinks that is Daddy's dice game. So
Oh,
Very cute.
listen, he prefaced it with my 3-year-old, so
Yeah,
like,
I know. but I live perpetually in the gutter, so
Correct.
Mood. It's true. I know. I'm aware.
Just like Connor.
Me too.
we are definitely not family programming, Zach, at all in any way, shape, or form. At all.
That went out the
Except
window
in
like
my-
I just had a
two, I
vision of
think.
my horse
My
eating my
13-year-old
pet
watches
rat.
as well.
This is not family friendly.
This is like Caligula's family friendly.
Oshin and Kimball do play dice with Daddy, absolutely.
No, I don't like that.
All right.
I have one more thing to say. If you
What?
chucked this at someone, it would leave a nasty bruise. These things are heavy.
We do not condone
We do
violence
not
here at
condone
Cal-
No.
Yep.
I just wanted to make
look
that
at
known
them,
that
look
these
at
things are fucking heavy and they're sharp as hell.
Disclaimer.
Okay.
The
A
cast,
more
the cast and crew of Countless Heroes do not condone dice on people violence.
I would say very specific, or more. They are heavy. They're very heavy. But if you've ever held in some of these other companies, their dice, they are extremely sharp pointed to the point where if you roll them on your table, they will hurt your table. These actually have slightly rounded tips, and so they don't hurt when you hold it. I've had dice where you roll them around your hand, and it actually hurts to roll them around your hand.
Andy,
They're
put
not
your hand in
like
front of the
split
dice.
tables.
Andy, put your hand in front. There you go. Put your hand in front of the dice. Also
Oh,
helps.
beautiful, GB. Andy, that's perfect. It's gorgeous. good
Yeah,
shit.
My head was confusing the camera.
Well,
the
I
metal
It usually
dice.
does.
The camera thinks the
The-
dice are your face.
All right. What are you saying, Phil?
Saying
Wrap this up here.
the metal dice, the polymer
cut out.
the metal dice really skewed my perception of the polymer dice because these just feel feather light now compared to the
Yeah,
nice
I
half
had-
done metal ones.
I have a set of dice from a different company, but they're made from stone, and I thought, oh, these are kind of heavy. And then I got the metal one, that's heavy. The stone one also, it feels like nothing.
Now, we're not
That is
promoting
nice.
this. I just want to talk about it real quick because what I really want is to talk Die Hard Dice into doing a tungsten die. Because I got a hold one of those from another dice company a while back, and granted, this D20 was $600, but it was heavy. It was the heaviest die I've ever held, and it's pretty much the heaviest die you're ever going to hold of that size. Because any more dense material is a lot more expensive. All right, shall we
Let's
finish
play.
up here? Let's talk about nerdsmith.org real quick. So, no, wait, we gotta wrap up Die Hard Dice. So go to dieharddice.com, use the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, and you'll get 15% off of your first order or your next order if you have never used that coupon code before. You can use it once, and I know that you haven't used it because nobody has used it yet, so I'm going to throw this down right now. The first person that uses the Countless Heroes coupon code that is not a part of this show on Die Hard Dice, Todd is going to contact me, and we're going to send them a Nerdsmith prize pack on top of their purchase. So the first person that uses that can get a Nerdsmith prize pack on top of that. So don't all run over at once. Actually, go run over. Go ahead right now. That would be
We're not
amazing.
allowed to quit to go do that, right?
I said
That's
I
not
like
gonna
to
help.
use that with Cass because I could hear Tessa running to her computer, being like, "Oh,
Yeah, I was this close.
You can practically hear Tessa like typing in the key, typing in the name right now, as he was saying that in the background.
All right.
With her dust.
My wife is umming at me. Oh, she feels called out. All right, so
I'm sorry, Priestess."
No, it's great. So nerdsmith.org, we're very proud to be part of the nerdsmith.org network. You can go over there to see all the other amazing shows. Several of them are also sponsored by Die Hard Dice. You can learn all about getting giveaways over there on those types of shows. But we have a lot of amazing shows. One that I'd like to point out today would be Plot Hunters, who just started their newest campaign. Great time to start watching them on this channel. You can watch them right here. Or we have a tendency to overlap a little bit on Saturdays, so you can go watch them directly on their show on Plot Hunter / twitch.tv/Plot Hunters. You can go and follow them at any time. But they do an amazing show. We do usually raid them right after this show over there, or on Saturdays, so you can catch them over there. So we always try not to run too long, so we don't run into them too much.
They are fabulous and charming and very, very
they're
nice
here.
people.
Hi, Solani. So
Silent waves
it's
across
always
the
funny.
internet.
Every time I mention a show like that, they end up appearing, and it's actually not planned.
Solani, you
Very
have a cool
strange.
name. I never got to tell you that.
Also, remember that all donations to this channel right now go towards the Trevor Project. At least the vast majority of the money. A little bit is kept by Nerdsmith, the network, but we as artists have taken our share of that, and we are giving all of that to the Trevor Project right now. We may be talking about shifting a little bit of that money this next month. We're doing a special fundraiser for the convention, the big convention and meetup that we're doing. But for right now, we haven't solidified that yet. So we're going to keep you informed on that. So every donation you see below, any donations you make right now, still go to the Trevor Project. And at least, like I said, the vast majority of the money, we do keep that little tiny bit just for keeping the lights on over at Nerdsmith, paying for this channel, the advertising, and all the amazing content, and all that stuff. And you can learn more about the Trevor Project by going to thetrevorproject.org. Perfect. All right, now we're done. Moving back in. So before the break, you had just learned from the Maw Blade, which right now is the Maw Helmet. The Maw. It's the Maw right now. It's not the Maw.
Thank you for the dinosaurs joke, Logan.
Love you, Cotter. All right. So I've lost now. It's completely gone. It's completely gone.
What was that you said about not breaking character during dramatic moments? Like,
No,
we didn't even get to the dramatic
It's not
moment.
breaking character. It's waiting for the right moment. This was the right moment. We're not back in character yet. So,
it said that it was going to put the phylactery into Dub's chest, basically.
Thank you.
And then rip his heart out afterwards, was the implication.
Remove it less delicately, I think was the phrasing he used.
And that's why Jay said implication.
Yeah.
So, that's only after feeding it an orgasmically delicious meal of airship.
Yep, that's the word.
That is a word that just came out of your mouth.
No, that was the accurate word.
Yep. Also, son.
All right.
Hey, Rosie.
There's a snack in your boot, and by boot I mean face.
I feel like the Maw Blade has taken a slightly different form.
Yes. So what are you guys doing?
Okay, so now we know that when she's
Seeping.
here, when
Sorry.
she's here, we know that that's when we've got to go after the factory. But when? How? That's the question.
Somebody got to touch the surgery. It's
You
in
get
Dub's
Owen.
heart. How are you going to get out of there?
Right? Owen's a surgeon.
It's a doctor of some sort, yeah.
JB, you don't have one of those mage hands. You can just reach in and take it out without actually having to cut him open.
I think there'd have to be a pretty big hole first. But you know, we've got people that can like bring him back, right?
I can heal wounds once a day.
All
Got
right.
some Marcelli's touch. I can just dump in there and
Yeah.
make it really good. But
Well, just remember, it's not there yet.
yeah, that's for tomorrow.
So we get somebody tomorrow to be ready to... I don't know.
Is there a way you can take it out with magic? I don't know that much about magic.
Like... Yeah, GB, can you, like, just...
Sorry. I was
We
going to say
could,
achiophylactery.
we could turn him into stone, and then someone could just melt into stone into him, and then pull it out as
That's
he came out.
so smart, yeah.
That would involve turning him into stone, though. I'd
I
rather...
thought you fix it afterwards. You just you put
Okay,
it back.
so
I don't know how.
All right, so trauma does not, like, go away or like doesn't mean anything, even though you can fix it. I'm just gonna say that.
He's
Like,
asleep.
I'm gonna lop your arm off, but I'll put it back on after. You still lop the arm.
He's still asleep, so maybe he'll just think it's part of the really bad dream. He's been having a really bad dream all week. Maybe turning into stone and then going back to being a person is part of it.
Maybe we cannot talk
That's
about.
sort of not great.
Maybe we cannot talk about lopping people's arms off and then sewing them back on. That would be great. It's a little
Sorry.
personal. That's all good. That's fine. Just very specific.
I picked an obvious one. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I guess someone else did too.
I don't know what to do. If there's a monster, if the Lich shows up, I know what to do with that, but I don't know how to fix this, and I don't want to hurt him, and I don't want to try doing something that's gonna, break it, and then he gets Lich juice all on his insides. Like, that also sounds bad, and I don't.
Yeah.
Well, good. I know I always suggest this, but we could ask Pimble if he knows anything else. I don't know that much about liches. He knows a lot about a lot of things. He's got a lot of books.
For asking
Hey.
somebody to. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just thinking we could get Owen. He could just do surgery.
Yeah, but I haven't
Still
seen him
pats
in a couple days.
GB on the head and doesn't say anything about correcting him.
Much as I respect your husband's opinion, Shane. I think it's the sort of thing that clerical magic might be more called for. Doing a high priest or anything like that.
I know Ezra. I don't
Callie.
think that he's a... Yeah. She's more... I suggested Ezra because he's been some sort of priest for longer. He's
I'm-
the head of the temple.
We have a number of clerics.
Yeah, we know clerics are just...
Right, I'm talking about high, like god level magic. Crazy shite.
I don't think Ezra's actually a cleric. I think his magic is more... It's different.
What are you guys asking?
Well, if magic's a concern of the human body, at least putting it together, not so much the taking apart aspect. Wizards are always more the taking apart side of things. But put them together, that sort of thing. Always understood
Well,
that more of a
I
cleric's go for.
have quite a bit of healing magic, and I also learned a new kind of resurrection spell. So,
Right, but that's more concerned with after you've cut him open. I'm trying to avoid that step entirely.
yeah,
They'll
that's
seem
true.
Yeah.
not so much in
That's
favor of
what
that one.
I was... Pimple might know something about getting it out because he might know something about how it got in. I don't know. I thought...
I'm not saying it's a
asking
bad
him-
idea, Shane.
Yeah, I was just thinking of asking him because he's a wizard and I know about magics. You can also go ask us.
I have a question.
Yes.
What? He's always acted kind of odd, right?
Who?
Dub.
What, the glitter beard?
Well, not Dub.
Dub started having dreams when he was a little younger. I guess when humans start, growing up, kind of.
Do you think it was placing him then? When he was a child?
I don't think it's there yet. They said that the phylactery, he
Sort of circles around the helmet.
Right.
The big ugly
Said-
fucking thing on Rosie's head.
yes, said that the phylactery would show up tomorrow. In his chest, there'd be a scar. He doesn't have a scar yet like that. So right now, it's not even a worry. It's more about what do we do tomorrow.
Precautions, yeah.
For a split second, I thought we hide him, and then I remembered that it also said that it would, I guess, just pick a different host if it didn't have its first choice.
We'd have no idea who this
You give a thing a name like Conduit, imply some kind of connection. I wouldn't bet if we'd hit him somewhere in the city. The Lich could still find him.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
Well,
Liches are powerful spellcasters. How do we know once it puts this thing in Dub's heart? He's not going to put some kind of wards or some kind of protective magic on it if we tried to take it out. Might hurt him more.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was some stuff keeping us from getting to him. That's why I don't plan to go anywhere
What
tomorrow.
if we just dispelled the magic?
Owen tried that on the Maulblade. It didn't do anything.
So,
Yeah?
these dreams, sorry that I'm not super familiar with these dreams, are they like visions?
Yeah. He drew a whole bunch of stuff. Well, okay, so he started having the dreams, and then we closed the Shadowfell, and then he stopped having the dreams, and I thought maybe that was because it was from the Shadowfell, but he had stopped having dreams and just started drawing things while he was awake. He'd just zonk out and stare at the page and like scribble what looked like nothing. It just charcoal scribbles, and then he gave me all the pieces when he said he was done, and that's what I'm trying to piece together right now. It's something scary. I don't know what it is yet, but that's
It's gonna be. Oh.
Maybe go ahead.
I have a weird idea.
yeah.
Is it? It's not connected to the Shadowfell, is it?
I don't know. I made an assumption because that was when he started drawing. Was after we closed the Shadowfell.
I drew stuff before that, but okay. So if we took
the zone out, didn't start before then though.
Okay.
That's my memory. Sorry if I'm wrong.
I don't know either, but I thought it was before. What if we took Dub to a different plane?
I'm saying I don't think it matters. I think the Lich would, like Connor said, I think the Lich would just pick a different host, and then we wouldn't know where to find them at all. Sorry, I think that was Nathan that said that.
Yeah.
That's what the blade said. Yeah.
If it had to be a choice between Dub and someone we wouldn't know how to find, I'd rather just have it be Dub, and then we just protect him.
What do you think made him the choice for the phylactery? Do you think it's his visions?
I think the visions might be like maybe he was chosen and the visions are part of being chosen. I'm not sure it's because of the dreams.
Or do you think the next runner-up might be as well?
You mean
Like having
You're saying the Lich might be partial to a certain flavor of person.
maybe? I don't remember. I don't know if he had visions that weren't scary. So I don't know if he was just prone to those or if it was because the Lich was giving him dreams. So I don't know. I'd really not rather crapshoot it though.
I have an idea, and I'm afraid I might be on the right track if we took Dub somewhere else. I have a feeling I might possibly know who the next runner-up might be, but it's a long shot, and it's not my place to say anything. It's terrifying.
I want him safe, but we need to stop her. And I don't think risking it picking someone else from anywhere in the city or further, I don't think it's worth it.
We're gonna figure this out, so okay.
So maybe, whatever we do, if we come out on the other side, even if we have to bring him back, we can, and maybe things will be better for him actually, because maybe the dreams will stop. Maybe this is what we've got to do to stop it and help him.
Yeah.
Would you want to change who gets it? Could you choose another?
We could choose a volunteer.
Someone that she hasn't already chosen for some purpose. Which means none of you.
Okay, never mind. Hey, Maw Boy, when the guy shows up, does he show up next to the conduit, or is he just gonna like pop up somewhere random and start burning shit?
The conduit will lead them here.
That was a cryptic answer.
It's like a point of
It's
arrival.
different with every conduit. Because
Okay.
every conduit is different.
So what if he was kind of a secretly happy, mopey sort of guy? He liked parks. Is it going to show up in a park?
Maybe. What did he like most?
Can we stop
So-
saying past tense? Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Him too.
What
Nods at the helmet.
does he like most?
Still. Sorry, you don't know
What
names.
does
It's
Syl
this one.
like most? I know all your names. Because Rosie knows your name.
Aw,
And what
that's
does
sweet.
Syl like most?
Am I supposed to finish the picture?
Did he do something with a picture?
Yes.
Are you an artist?
Yes.
How's it coming?
What if I just burn it?
Good luck.
You know, for somebody who promised to tell us everything or to give you your fucking mail, you're being plenty fucking cryptic.
And you've already started to change the agreement, trying, like I said, to stop her coming.
Sorry. Knee-jerk reaction.
So how do we kill it?
How do you kill anything?
It differs. Big sticks, big swords.
Syl flicks a finger on her sledgehammer strapped to her back.
I'll do it. Fire,
Nathan makes his hands sparkle with prestidigitation.
sparkles.
I meant magic, but you know what? That too.
So, what
Once.
exactly? What was your part in this again, Blade? You were. You said that we needed you or else we die. What?
Do you think any of your weapons had a chance against her?
That's what I was asking.
So, you're not needed for some particular purpose. You're not like. We don't
the
need
only
you to
thing that
consume
can
her
destroy the phylactery.
Okay, that's what we needed to know.
However you get the phylactery, although a ritual of transference would be a perfect solution, wouldn't it? And once you have the phylactery, then I will destroy it. And then we can destroy her.
And we're gonna need to find what this ritual is by ourselves.
I would suggest you talk to your librarian friend.
Okay. She didn't seem super keen on helping, but Pinball might.
He won't know.
Oh, okay. Thank you, DM.
Haven't we theoretically been standing outside the library this entire time? We didn't ever actually go anywhere else, right?
Mhm.
So Connor will go back inside to the librarian and ask her about the ritual transference. I mean, we're right here.
So you head back inside, and you hear some ruckus from one of the back rooms behind the counter. Do you do anything? Holler out, ring the bell.
What kind of a ruckus are we talking about?
Sounds like some things being moved, drawers being opened, a moment later being haphazardly shut.
It's like
More
somebody
noise than
tossing.
you would expect.
Somebody tossing a room.
Possibly.
How big are the doors that I came through to get into the library? Are we talking like heavy giant doors, normal building doors?
Normal building doors. Double doors.
I stick my head out the door, yell, "Oh, you lot! We need some fucking help in here!" Stick my head back in, vault over the desk, and go into this room that's being tossed.
Okay. As you go into the room, it's not what you expected to see. You see the librarian there, frantically packing a bag.
Plan on leaving town so soon.
She stops abruptly and turns as the rest of you run into the room. Or anybody who comes. You don't have to come. Yes. Yes. And she turns and continues packing, grabbing very particular books, pens, and things that are dear to her.
Wouldn't be happening to be anything in those books about ritual transference now, would there?
You seem to know more and more every time you come to see me.
Hopefully you proceed to be more and more helpful then.
Did Rosie come in?
Yeah.
As she said that, she turned and looked at Rosie's helmet. Getting information from somewhere.
I would take it with a grain of salt. You hadn't answered my question. You know anything about ritual transference and what it would be useful for?
Yes. And yes. Why?
Say I wanted to get a phylactery out of someone's chest without having to actually cut him open.
You know quite a lot more. Or
Spend some-
were you just playing coy? I hear that about you.
Yeah, spend some time with me, dear. You'll find out lots of things.
I'm sure. Nothing worthwhile, though. She goes over to a safe that is open. This large lockbox has a bunch of books in it, and she pulls out one of the books and she tosses it on the table nearby. Rituals in there. I pity your victim.
What do you mean, victim? We're trying to help.
Whoever you transfer the phylactery into, they're going to die.
Can we transfer it into a watermelon?
Living, intelligent, sentient being.
Oh God, don't tell Primarch.
How about a raccoon?
Intelligent. Human average usually is required, but highly intelligent or charismatic, a plus.
Okay. We can talk about that part later.
Any other choice information, kind of shower this before you go on your extended vacation.
I'm not in the habit of condemning people. If you're smart, you'll get out of the city. I don't think it'll do you any good, though.
Do you need someone to watch the library while you're gone?
There are other people that will be here, foolish people who will not leave. They'll handle things.
Well, last time I left town, it didn't turn out so well for me. She'll understand if I'm partial to staying.
Then stay and die.
Thank you for the book.
She stops as you thank her. She takes a sigh. She turns and looks at you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm being abrupt. I'm sorry. I can't tell you more. I thought I had left this life behind.
Did you know? Did you... How were you aware of this being before?
One second.
Mm-hmm.
While they're having this, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, please.
I was going to say, while they're having this conversation, Connor would entreat GB to take a look at this book and see, corroborate the information that she's conveying to us, because since GB is the smartest person that he knows.
Oh, sure, yeah. Mage hand. Oh, ooh, interesting.
Did you just say, sure, I am?
You start flipping through the book and you don't recognize the language, I don't think.
Dwarvish, common, giant.
Nope.
This is very difficult. Does anyone recognize this?
I'll look over at GB's.
I don't think anybody recognizes.
How about our
Is it a written
librarian
language?
friend? Can she explain? Can she tell us what it's written in?
Hey,
You can always ask.
I can read any
Yes,
language.
Nathan.
I can read any language.
Okay, you can read it. You don't know what language it is, but you can read it.
That's fine, but I can
It's a
read it.
ritual.
Yeah.
It is a ritual. The entire book is the ritual of transference. It takes about 12 hours flipping through it, and there's some expensive components, but nothing you think that Arland wouldn't have.
Starts with, so you'd like to transfer a phylactery.
Well, we can easily find everything involved with this.
Oh. You can read it?
Yeah.
Can you do rituals?
Yeah.
Cool. We should hang out.
You realize I have to cast a ritual every time I want to change Mag's form, right?
I had no idea, no.
Yeah.
You warlocks just get things just like handed to you, you know. You
No.
sign away something in blood and then ooh, you get magic.
You know, just sign away something in blood.
Yeah, it's not like
Toenail clippings, you know.
It
Not
took
like-
me
What's a soul?
It took me 10 hours to learn the last spell I learned
Yeah, it would
of
take me
writing.
Yeah. You think it would take me a long time to learn shit?
I didn't know.
He's gonna reach down just. You are a beam of light in this darkness sometimes, let me tell you.
I don't know that one yet.
I thought it was a druid spell.
Yeah, Connor.
Yes.
I just got, because phylactery and Horcrux go so close together. I got. Do you want to move a Horcrux? Doesn't have to be a Horcrux.
It kind of has to be a
Hey.
Horcrux.
We should have the kiddo. No. We let the kiddo watch Wreck-It Ralph, so Frozen has been temporarily banished from my house.
Hey.
That's
Alright, good job.
wonderful.
Hey,
Congratulations.
Rosie is still. Where is she? Currently.
She's
there.
with us. So
I'm there.
we all came inside, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody stayed outside.
My brain is potatoes right. Don't question
You have
it,
to
Logan.
restart your potatoes?
Yeah. So.
You can power a clock.
There you go.
Yay.
Alright, so
Possibly. Look on the bright side.
between Nathan and GB, we've been able to corroborate that this thing is a ritual. We can obtain the components for it. Librarian lady is basically 1 foot out the door. Has the devourer said anything?
It's just
Must be
sitting there looking smug.
Fucking hat.
Just the
Smug
expression
as
on
hat.
the expression on the helmet looks smug, just perpetually.
So, I guess that brings up the question of who we transferred it to, and how does that help them all at all?
No, we put it in someone that's okay with getting stabbed in the chest.
You said it has to be someone intelligent or charismatic. Is there any restrictions on who it can be?
It can't be anyone that she's already chosen. So basically no one that's had nightmares.
Oh, I'm right out then.
Snows.
Bless you.
Lots of people as I know.
I don't know anybody who hasn't had nightmares.
Maybe that's the problem.
No nightmares this week. None of her nightmares. No waking nightmares. Alright?
Didn't we just meet someone that hadn't had any nightmares?
Yeah, her.
Oh, hey, how are you?
Kithra. How you doing?
Wait, he's
Can I
gonna.
just in a little timeshare in a guild hall, maybe?
She kind of takes a step back as Jeannie says that.
Oh, I'm
reaches for a
joking.
dagger.
You give me books.
You mean waking nightmares, not nightmares when you're asleep, but nightmares when you're awake, like the hallucinations.
Yes.
I haven't had any of the hallucinations yet.
You haven't had any tonight, but I
Tonight
said
I
that
had
all of you
before.
had them the last couple of nights.
Okay, then never
Yeah,
mind.
you've all had those same waking nightmares last week.
Okay, I didn't know.
While Nathan's talking with her, Connor makes eye contact with O'Sheen, kind of like nods his head towards the lady, shrugs like,
It can't be me either.
"More your fucking mysteries." All right then.
She gets frustrated, kind of stomps her foot and turns to you. You are infuriating. It cannot be a drow.
What?
And then she turns back to her books.
Why
Was
not?
the Lich interested in Drow?
The Lich is drow.
Makes sense.
Does it?
I'm sorry that you went through this once already. That's unfortunate.
I have not been through this. I've only watched from the other side.
Other side of what?
She wants to become an avatar of Rin.
Could I get a spelling?
She is trying to prove herself. She's done this once before.
How long ago?
About 50 years. On the other side of the world. To my people, the other side of the world is not as far as you might think.
Okay, so no Drow, no people who've had waking nightmares. That's a lot of people to have to scratch off a list.
I feel.
Who's... Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt.
She kind of takes a step back and shakes her head.
I feel like it's not going to buy us anything. It takes 12 hours. We have to find someone that we don't know exists, and then we still have to stab them, like a pig stab.
That's easier than you might think.
You have hands.
I just wish I could talk to him and tell him not to
It
be
saves
scared.
your friend. That's all it does. That's the only difference.
Hey, their choice information like to share with us. I don't mean to be impede your way too much.
I understand what you're trying to accomplish. She kind of turns and looks at GB a little worried.
We should go find a scroll. If we find a scroll of dream, we could go talk to Dub. Or one person could. It lets you talk to people in their dreams.
You don't think the Lich would keep us from doing that?
I don't know.
I'm capable of casting that spell, and I know you are too, aren't you, GB?
I am, but I don't have it. I didn't... Like I said, I thought about it, but then I stopped doing it when people started having nightmares.
Yeah.
Seems weird. But this is a good use of it. It's going to be real expensive if we can find it, though. It's as high as I can go.
Me too.
Well, then you better make it worth our while then, ain't you?
I have money.
What is everyone's passive insight?
Insight?
15.
12.
12.
My passive perception, however.
15.
15.
GB has a 15? That's defies your character a little. I like that. So Oshin, GB, and Connor, when GB talks about the scroll, you notice that she her mannerism changes a little bit, and her eyes kind of just look a little towards the safe.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to have something on hand we could borrow now, do you?
Like a blowtorch?
I don't think you meant me. I think you meant Rosie because I had a 12. And
Oh, I'm sorry, Rosie. Sorry, the 15th.
Because-
I apologize.
I would have done something, but I didn't
15th.
actually see it. So
Bad memory. Bad short-term memory. Really, really bad. Really short-term memory.
Can I see if I can make it seem like I'm gonna leave and then see if I can hide while she's distracted?
Sure, go for it. She does watch you while you leave, but there's plenty of spaces to disappear behind.
Okay. That's good. Hold on. Wait. Where is it? Stealth. Oh shit. That is a 30.
Sounds about right.
Damn.
You and Finku. Yeah, so you're fucking gone. I don't think anybody sees you. Anybody following Rosie out though? If she starts to leave?
Not yet.
Not
Not
uncommon
yet.
for Rosie to just turn and start to leave though, but so I'm just
nah.
that's not out of character.
She
at
slips
all.
out. We may not even notice her.
Well, you might see her start to leave. She said she was trying to make it look like she was going to be
Oh,
leaving
okay.
and then disappear. So
Misunderstood.
all right. So Rosie, yeah, you're gone. You're hiding amongst the stacks. And what's your end goal?
My end goal is to see if I can break into the safe later.
Safe's sitting open. It's the same safe that the book's in it.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't
Well,
know that.
she's gonna see if she can steal shit later.
Okay. All right.
As
Give me
soon
one
as
more
she's-
stealth check as you work your way over there, basically behind her, and then go ahead and give me two rolls, Rosie. Roll with disadvantage, but that's only going to be you're going to have basically advantage on her, but disadvantage for your friends, and we'll use their passives and see if they see you.
Okay.
Because you're only concerned about hiding from her necessarily, I assume.
So advantage for her and disadvantage for them.
Just roll both die. The highest one is for her. The lowest one is for your friends.
Okay.
I've never done this before, but it makes sense because you're all basically staring at the safe. She's not. She's trying pointedly not to look at the safe.
All right. So the highest one is a 29. The lowest
Okay.
one was a 17.
Anybody have a passive over 17?
I have a
17
passive
or
of
up?
16.
Passive
Connor,
perception,
you-
right?
Passive perception, yeah. 17
19.
or higher? Perfect. So Connor will see Rosie kind of start to slip around. This little hand kind of slips up around. It starts reaching into the safe. but nobody else seems to notice it, and she's not looking.
So, Kithra, would you have anything that could help me with talking to our friend? We just wanted. I don't know if we'll ask him more stuff, but one of the things I want to ask him is if it's okay if we stab him in the chest.
I have an item that can do that.
Ooh, an item? Like a magic item?
Yes.
I don't suppose we're going to part with it.
We could trade you.
I just hadn't packed it yet. It's a little ridiculous, and I'm not sure I can part with it. I am concerned I will need it.
Oh, okay. Is it a multi-use item? We would have to take it for good if it is.
I'm leaving, GB.
Mm-hmm.
Now. I'm leaving right now.
Connor looks at the party arrayed in front of the door and looks at her, kind of cocks his eyebrow.
GB sidesteps to get out of the doorway.
All right, hold on a second, Connor. Are you making a threat implication there, or are you
No,
just?
I'm just looking at a number advantage. That's all.
Okay.
I am making no threatening language. I'm not drawing my sword. I'm just
All right.
looking and kind of taking the lay of the room.
Uh-huh. All right.
Kithra, if someone were to die because the phylactery was in them, do you think that they would be capable of being brought back or healed? I mean, a lich is they're like an undead thing, right? There's like necrotic energy.
They don't become a lich, as far as I understand. But I don't know. I know very little about necromancy. I know very, very, very little about the rituals of liches. It's very well protected. As I said, a lich does not remain a lich long when such information exists. And the fact that you have it, maybe you should be questioning why it was given to you. Yes, Rosie.
While
Give me
she's
sleight of hand check, and go ahead and let me know what you're going to say there.
While she was waiting and hearing what's going on, because she's trying to decide whether or not to grab it, she's going to cast Sending to Syl and tell her, like, listen, I'm right here. I can take it. Should I take it?
So you're going to do what now? Sorry.
Cast Sending to Syl.
Okay. Sending requires talking and
as
verbal
quietly as I possibly can.
Okay, but
I will make another stealth check if I have
to cast
to.
a spell quietly. It's not really a stealth check. I mean, I'll let you go and make one, but you're talking and you're like 2 feet behind her. You're going to be talking out loud to cast a spell. It's very unlikely, and she's a librarian. She's used to hearing whispers and sounds.
Okay, fine.
So
okay, fine.
My point is, though, it's going to be very difficult to cast a spell that close to somebody you're trying to stealth from.
Okay, fine. So, standing at the safe, like waiting, I'm going to kind of just very quickly.
Let yourself be more known by Syl.
Just more known by the rest of the party. Just
okay. As your hand is sitting inside the safe, like, is this a good idea? Is kind of the that's what you're doing. Yeah. All right. So it's up to each person if they see it or not. You know what she rolled, but she's trying to make herself a little more visible. I'd say if you
she rolled a 19, right?
Now. 29 originally.
That was
17 for the second roll.
Yeah,
oh yeah, that's right, 17. So basically add +5 to your passive and see if you'd see it. That would be advantage. It's basically adding +5.
I easily see it.
Yeah, I have a 16, so I was she barely missed it in the first place.
But you can always choose to miss it. It's fine. So besides the books in there, there's only one other item, and it seems to be a small little, I'm not small, but it's fairly good sized box, little metal box. Connor nods. GB pants. Sounds like a yes.
What?
Yes.
Kithro, what do you need to be able to do?
Did we hear an answer on whether this was a multi-use item or not? Did I miss that?
He didn't answer.
Okay.
She said to protect herself. Is that what?
No, it's okay. We can try to find one at Arlen's. We'll get by.
I don't want to punish you for helping us. If you really need it, I don't feel right taking it. So.
Taking it?
Asking for it.
Oh, okay. That's okay then. You should get going if you're going to go.
Just looking down and is quiet for a moment.
I know.
Gonna pull away from the safe and
move
back.
I know that you're trying to protect yourself, and you can leave town if you want. That's no one's gonna make you stay. You've got warning, but having that item might help us save other people. It might not. But you can't write off the fact that it might save this entire city. If we don't I know it's asking a lot, but if we use it, that might be what finally ends her and stops her from doing this to anyone else, and keeps everyone here alive.
What do you think you're going to find in there? What answers do you think will come?
It's happening to connect to her, sort of, aren't we? She's the one giving us the dreams. She's the conduit.
Do you think you're going to convince her to stop? She's trying to prove herself to her god. She believes she is worthy to be near equal. To say that she is fanatical would be a gross understatement.
Rosie's gonna hang about halfway between.
You won't be able to convince her of anything.
Just waiting for the rest of the consensus. Because she wants to grab it so bad.
Look at Rosie and just shrug.
You can't abstain from the vote.
I don't know what's happening. My passive isn't good enough.
With a +5? My other roll was like, I think a 17 or something.
Comfortably oblivious.
I'm focusing on Kithra, so I don't see Rosie. I also rolled a 3.
So you got your 2 votes.
All right, you got
not yes,
one.
and I don't know.
No, Nathan. Well, he didn't make it obvious. He kind of went.
All right, Rosie's gonna grab it and then try to get out.
Sleight of hand check.
Fuck yeah! Okay, so that's 28. I think. No,
you slide the box out completely silently, and slip away unnoticed with it. at least by some of you.
Oh, sorry, no. That's stealth. My sleight of hand is a 24.
Still fine.
20. Yes, somewhere around there.
All right. Do you come back to the group with it, or I mean, hidden, of course, or do you leave?
Hidden. I'm gonna tuck it in my bag underneath my my costumes and where Grush usually sleeps.
Nowhere near the helmet, please.
No. She's still gonna stay kind of hidden near the door because she made it seem like she left.
Alright. Guess we'll find what we need for someone else.
Kethra, if the
Yes,
city's
GB.
still standing in a couple days, I hope you come back. I like you.
The city's still standing, GB. I'll be back.
Good. And I'll see you a couple days. Or a week or whatever. However far you get away, and then, to get back.
I'm very, very sorry.
I hope you don't have cause to regret any decisions you made today. Good luck. He'll turn to leave.
She's going to try to slip out with the rest of the group. Kind of ducking in their legs.
Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry that you're scared. I am too. And she'll leave.
Nathan's gonna head out with Syl, and after hearing her say that he just kind of reaches over and he kind of laces their fingers together and he just holds her hand as they walk.
She'll squeeze back.
GPU.
Just gonna walk with them without saying anything until they reach somewhere safe.
So where do we go now?
Now we start looking for a candidate for transference. Do you think we should hold auditions?
So, that was funny. I'm just not funny, haha.
Also, we have a drow politician. One of them is a drow, so we actually have one that we can't.
It can't be a drow, though.
Yeah, exactly. We've got that one out.
You were gonna pitch a politician?
I mean, it's a popular choice.
No, not really. We've already lost one recently. We can't.
That mentioned, Nathan just kind of deflates a little bit.
We should go to the shop and see if we can find that scroll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like to. I'll warn you guys, I don't have very much money.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
I have some.
He almost reaches to pat Rosie on the shoulder and then remembers that she's wearing the helmet and just pulls his hand back.
Is everything okay?
You give him a thumbs up from across the room.
Not very long fucking distance there. They'll get there eventually.
Did I do something to upset you, or is it something else?
We'll talk about it later after I've had a few more drinks.
Okay.
I just thought Connor considered himself a substance.
Abuse.
At this point.
All right, so you make your way over to Arlen's. You get upstairs. Gonna breeze through this because we're running out of time. Arlen's is a alchemical shop where they have the ability to sell magic items, but they can't in the city because right now the regulations are still being hashed out. Although that probably would have been resolved by now, but I got to go through my notes and figure that out. We'll deal with that next week. So you're in there, and he's a gnome with today it is kind of yellowish white hair, kind of combed into a nice little styled kind of spiky thing. and he's just sitting behind the counter, and he leaves you to your shopping unless you speak with him as he normally does.
Hey, Arland. I like the hair. That's nice. Did you comb it different?
I change it quite often, GB.
Oh, that's good. Hey, so I'm looking for a scroll of dream. Do you have anything like that?
Of course I do.
How much is it?
Let me see. And he pops under the counter and starts rifling through the box of filed scrolls and things.
DRE.
Thank you, GB. He pulls it out. Yes, here we go. It's quite a lot. There's some specialized components, and it is very hard to. It's very hard to pull quills from a sleeping bird.
I could figure it out. Probably.
Do they have to be sleeping, or can they
Of course
just
you
be
can.
unconscious?
I own.
Must be sleeping, non-magically sleeping. Actually, is the best. Sleeping has a tendency. Magical sleep has a tendency to cause some strange rituals.
It'll be fine. We've got a bird specialist on our hands. Don't worry about it.
I'm saying that's what costs so much. They're just difficult to find without hurting the bird too badly.
I own two birds.
I never want to hurt them. Yes.
Well, the
Never
spells
try
are-
to pluck them while they've been sleeping.
I thought one of them
Max
was a fiend or
Connor's
something.
Connor's doubled over trying not to laugh.
Mags trusts me. It's fine.
Mags gives a
Yeah, Mags
sort of.
Mags on his shoulder. Her head just swivels, and she pecks his cheek.
I know the word quill.
She knows. She understands. She's
Handle
very
word
smart.
pluck.
Count as a bird for this? Because
Probably
she's
not.
Fiend
She
feather.
can also not be a bird. She can also be.
It was a joke. I also have an actual bird, but I feel like
Yeah,
she wouldn't understand as.
Anyway, is it so the monies?
$880 or gold.
Dollars.
Oh,
This is the newfound paper money the council's been distributing. I think it's trash myself.
oh,
Just
I
made out of plastic.
I'm fine. And Syl
I've got plenty. For help.
Syl pulls out like 350 gold out of her bag, just like
Yeah.
I have some of it.
I have some of it too. You
I-
can.
I've got plenty too.
Point is, we pass the hat and come up with a necessary coin, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you?
Yeah.
Do we?
I can put
It's a
like
lot.
Connor's a hobo. He doesn't have any money.
yes, I
So what do we
GB
have?
I
pulls
could
out-
buy
350?
it by myself. But
Okay.
yeah, I'll put like
All right.
Okay.
So if you're willing to put as much as necessary to cover, you can go through and pass the hat after game and figure out exactly how much you each lose. So you go ahead and pay him, and after the exchange is done, kind of additionally showing off this little change in attitude that Arlen has had towards you lately, not negatively necessarily, but kind of just a little defensive. After the transaction is done, he slides over the scroll and says, "I'm very surprised to see you here and not just going to your guild for this."
We like to patron places who have been good to us in the past.
I appreciate that. It is noted, and when these rules are finalized, I hope to be able to offer you the same benefits that I offer all adventuring houses.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
We'll see if your patrons will allow it. Or don't beat my prices into oblivion.
Sorry.
Look at it this way. You get some name recognition if we save the city.
I was unfortunately stuck in a very difficult position. I liked you all very much. I still do. Sorry. I liked you all very much, but I could not be your patron. I would have lost all of my other clients. And they shop in, well, every city.
well,
Hey, Arland. Before we go, have you had any weird dreams recently?
No, but I hear several patrons there have. Remember, this place does not exist within your city.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, thanks, man. We should go over to Dub and see if we can get this thing cast. I think I should be able to do it.
So what? You go talk to him?
Yes, we have 8 hours, I think. I'll go read the scroll, but I figure out what you want me to talk to him about. I can also paint pretty pictures, and we can sit in a very nice jacuzzi sort of place, and it'll be nice. I'll paint a nice little dream puzzle for him.
I do want to tell you guys about something as soon as we're, not in public. If that's okay.
Oh, okay. You can tell us anything, Rosie. We'll listen.
I know. But as soon as we're not in public anymore and we're in a safe location, she'd pull the stuff that she grabbed out of her bag.
What's that?
Okay.
The stuff that was in the safe.
Why'd you take that?
Because we might need it.
Why'd we spend 825 gold?
880 gold.
880 gold. It got worse.
It's called a backup plan.
I
JP.
recounted. It got worse.
No.
Listen, I couldn't just tell you guys that I'd stolen something in the middle of a shop.
You could have said, "No, we
It was
don't
the whole
need that."
wall.
It's fine.
Oh,
It's fine.
there.
It's okay. So we have a backup.
I mean, I know some of you guys saw me take it.
I didn't.
Like, I looked at you. I asked Connor. Connor could have also spoken up, but no.
Never hurts to have a backup plan.
Does this mean I
So
get to scribe the scroll of dream into my book? Because that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm okay with GB just having that spell. It might be useful.
Hey,
If we can just do it without spending 800 gold, that'd be nice.
if yeah,
Well, we could also.
If we took her Madam Librarian works, I don't see why you couldn't use it.
We could also go return the item.
Was that 2? Was that a second? I'm sorry to interrupt.
I
Was
don't
that a
think
second
he made. I don't think he made a
Music Man
second
reference.
I don't think he made a first music
Okay.
Man reference.
All right. Go ahead. Sorry.
Though I did laugh. You got a chuckle from me, Lucky.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. I
Okay.
should have interrupted. My bad. I'm sorry.
We could also. Well, so how about this? Give me 10 minutes. I'll look at the thing, and we'll find out what it does. Okay?
Okay.
Can we go to
That's
not
we-
the street?
We just go to Dubs.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
I can't hear you, Jenny.
Yeah, but it wasn't coming.
Can
through
y'all hear
your
me
audio.
now?
Yes.
There we go.
There we go. She would have waited until we were in a secure location. I had specified that.
Sure,
before
but
telling you
that
guys.
might not mean Dub's house. That was all. I just assumed we went to like an empty house or something. But if that meant Dub's house, then we're at Dub's.
wherever they
You just
went.
make your way to Dubs. I mean, that's fine. Whatever. You get to Dubs. So you are at Dub's house. His parents are there, but they're dealing with their own things and issues and trying to run their business on top of taking care of their infirm son. Doctors have been by and said that there's something they can do.
I assume he hasn't been like eating because he's been asleep.
Yep, correct.
Okay.
They put the water and ice chips on his snow on his lips occasionally.
Yeah.
Every few minutes.
So just tells them we're gonna
go see him.
Do they nod?
When they get into Dub's room, the charcoal sketches, there's dozens and dozens of these pages are all like sort of haphazardly pieced or sort of scattered on the floor. And there's like...
Still,
Yes.
they're not all in the same position that you left them in. The ones that I gave you today are now kind of laid out, and the rest are all kind of pushed to the edges. The larger pieces that you'd already discovered seem to be placed in some sort of large, well, rectangular frame that's framed by all the other pictures around.
She looks at Dub. Does he look
Yes,
like
he
he's moved?
Not at all.
Hey, you're making good progress on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is it exactly? What am I looking at here?
I don't know, but Ma Blade seems to think it's going to be a portal of some kind. I mean, there's a lot of horns. I don't like how many horns there are. She just turns away from the picture and sits down next to Dub and just sort of pets his hair.
He seems to be sleeping as good as you've seen. His eyes are still darting around, and every once in a while he kind of winces, but that's better than you've seen all week.
GB takes a pearl out of his bag and an owl feather, and he puts the feather on the box, and he puts the pearl in his mouth, and he starts an 11-minute ritual.
Oh, a pearl.
Not
No,
pearl.
Not
No,
pearl.
pearl.
No, a pearl.
Got it.
Yeah.
For those
it's-
that are new,
it's a
pearl
very
is
nice
his familiar, and he just put pearl in his mouth, and I was like,
No, he just
what?
put the pearl.
I know, I was very confused.
He's just carrying it around by the nape of the
I know-
neck, you know.
That's why he wants a familiar cat, so we can eat the cat and then be like, okay, I get that out of my system. That's how I can focus on my magic.
You eat her and then you gain
This
her
tastes
powers, right?
familiar.
Yeah, she's made up.
No. We don't get to go past that one. You just say this tastes familiar. Is that what you said? Fucking hell. Okay, go back in. Sorry.
Okay, sadness.
Nathan's gonna go sit next to Syl and kind of look at and use Eldritch Sight as an invocation, and he's gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. There is a little magic on him and kind of surrounding the room, and as you look around, all of the pieces of paper are magical.
What kind? Let's go.
1 second here.
Even money says it's
Evil
conjuration.
as fuck magic.
Conjuration summoning.
Yeah.
Place your bets now, boys and girls.
I feel like it's conjuration
Maybe enchantment,
or enchantment. Yeah.
because if the paper's not going to burn.
Evocation.
Conjuration.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
The house always wins. Connor's is there like enough space around the edges of all these pieces of paper to like walk, like you can kind of look at it from a different angle?
Kind of, but not really.
There's a lot of them. They're like
There's a
full
lot,
pieces
yeah.
of paper.
Connor will gingerly, I mean he can do fancy footwork if he needs
This is
to.
also
but
a very large room. You're in the Pearl District, and GB's parents are loaded.
Dubs, but yes.
Dub's parents, sorry. GB's
GB's
parents are dead.
parents
Sorry.
Might have been too.
Oh, I love you, buddy. Sorry.
Oh man, that was harsh.
It was factual. It was not
He's
harsh.
coming
Yeah, but
back. God damn it!
It was the cavalier way in which you said it was harsh.
Oh,
Anyway,
I'm
so
sorry.
Connor's just making his way around, trying to look at this thing from different angles, seeing if he can understand what the hell he's looking at. Because magic, not really his thing.
So you're welcome to share it.
Show.
Yeah, I'll share the picture.
Show.
Yeah?
You said Dub drew these.
Yeah, he did.
They're riddled with magic. They're
Yeah?
they're exuding
Well,
magic. Conjuration.
The Lich made him draw stuff. Maybe that made the pictures magic. I don't know.
It's conjuration.
Yeah, they said it was a portal. I'm all in on what this probably
Yeah, no,
is.
I just
Lich, please.
Well, well,
Liches
Fucking
get
hell.
stitches.
Yes.
while we're looking around,
That's
I guess,
tomorrow's episode title. Look.
I'm gonna also use detect magic and look at the box and if it's out instead.
Oh yeah, Rosie would be looking at the box and
Yeah,
opening it.
I'm gonna use detect magic and look at the box because I can do that.
As you detect magic on the box, you see all of it fade away, and the box itself becomes invisible to you.
Try to touch it.
You can feel it, but you can't see it, not while you're using detect magic.
That's really weird. Can't see it anymore. I'm just looking for all the papers are glowing, but I can't see the box anymore.
Well, apparently her anti-theft register wasn't very effective now, was it?
What's in that box? Does anyone know?
Open up and find out.
Yeah, Rosie would have opened it to look at it.
As you open it, Oshin, as Rosie opens the box, you see the inside edges of it appear, but the outside are gone. It leaves a very almost what we would call a broken graphic in a video game. Like you're clipping through the box, and you can only see the inside and not the outside. It's a very strange sort of sensation. Inside, there's something fabric that's neatly folded.
Rosie would take it
Hand
out.
is still on the box, by the way.
What's
Or
that?
paw. GB's paw is still on the box, by the way. He's still doing the ritual.
I think the outside might be the anti-magic thing that I wanted the other day. I can't see it anymore, but I can see the inside.
Forgot about that.
Between magical incantations, GB
So are
sort
you-
of gets out like, there's a enchantment can invisible.
So, are you detecting on the box or the item within the box? Because you would have had to pull out the
I-
item within the box to do that.
I assumed it was the box, so I was just casting it on the box.
Okay. When you're finished casting, give me a caster level check, please.
Ooh. Is that just my spell casting ability?
It's a concentration check. It's the same as your concentration check.
Oh, okay. I have advantage on those. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it. I don't know if it's supposed to apply in this situation, but we're just going to say yes. for now,
Unless
since
you
we're
have
a little late.
exhaustion.
Then it would
Yeah.
just be a straight roll.
Okay. I'm rolling.
I
again,
forgot about
because
that for
I-
any skill checks I was making.
Same.
I didn't succeed on any
It
of them.
happens, guys.
I didn't
It
succeed,
happens.
so it's fine.
It's fine. Not a big deal. Don't worry.
That's a 12 with just a straight roll.
So your ritual fails. It does not work. You cannot detect this as, but it doesn't fail in the same way that it fails on other items. It feels like it succeeded, but then was stopped.
Like
it
almost
was,
almost like the same feeling as a counterspell.
Exactly. Yes. It feels exactly the same sensation you feel when your counterspell. It just kind of hits you the same way, and you it just kind of startles you for a second because it was a ritual. It's not usually. No, you've never had a ritual counterspell. You kind of just like somebody walks over and kicks your books over. It's like whatever. As
Rosie,
somebody was pulling out what was inside.
yeah, Rosie would.
Rosie did. Rosie, as you pull it out, it kind of unfurls, and it's about a 1.5 feet long. It has a strange little tie at the end. It kind of tapers, and after a moment, you realize it's a nightcap.
I'm still using detect magic, so because I had last 10
The
minutes.
nightcap does detect as magic, and it detects as whatever a dream is, which
Beautiful.
I believe is
Okay.
Maybe enchantment this time.
divination. Is it divination?
divination.
Oh yeah, it could be a divination.
Illusion. It's illusion.
Oh.
Okay. Well, the hat is illusion, and the box is invisible to this spell.
Hey, this is
ability, whatever.
this is sort of great. The cap is probably not something you have to be able to cast spells with, so I don't have to go talk to Dub, and Sil can.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
Let's take another 10 minutes so that I can make sure. Okay.
Connor, what are you doing right now?
Looking at these pictures and kind of keeping an eye on as I see Rosie open this box, making sure nothing's going to happen, but mostly kind of looking at these pictures, trying to see if there's anything familiar about what I can see on it.
So as you look over and you see the levity of this strange magic item, you and several other people nearby you, probably everyone here, and as you look back, you see another piece of paper just settling into place.
That's more than passing on.
Okay.
Still,
yeah. Yeah, what?
there's another piece of paper on the ground. Wasn't there a minute ago?
Yeah, I guess they want to be together.
And she just sort of looks back at Dub.
All right then.
So GB starts casting the identification on the nightcap now that he knows what the actual item is.
Okay.
He keeps a paw on the box, though, hoping that no one else takes it.
As you finish up the ritual on the nightcap, 10 minutes later or so, you get what your suspicions are confirmed that that allows you to cast Dream once per week, and it refreshes each week in the moon phase change.
In the moon,
And as you finish up your ritual,
channel?
when no one is looking, the paper flies into place. About 10 minutes later.
Is there a direction I can intuit from the way it's settling from whence the paper came?
No. Seems to be random.
So do you want to talk to him?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, what do I tell him? What do I say?
Well, I would explain the situation. Tell him, like, hey, this is what's going down. We should probably fix it. Are you okay with that? And then find out how he feels.
Oh, okay.
Plus some lovey-dovey stuff.
Before we send Sil in, we understand how this ritual works, right?
I'm not planning on doing the ritual.
Yeah, I don't.
Regardless of who's
Ask him.
performing it.
Ask Dob if he wants us to do the ritual or if he's okay with just having it, I guess. And
He's just gonna go, whatever.
I'm saying if there's anything we have to do to him, it's best that he understand what's going to happen.
Yeah.
yeah.
And forgive me if I'm being presumptuous, but still, I'm assuming you'll be taking custody of his person during this whole thing.
I mean, I'm not leaving him.
Well, then I think it'd be best if both of you were on the same page, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I mention something that might not be anything, but is just
Okay.
a concern?
Yeah.
We can use this once per week, right? What if our issue is the phylactery does end up inside him and we need to ask him something afterward? Again, that's true. Okay.
Remember, Rosie, backup plans.
Yeah, he's gonna write it in his book so we can be in each other's dreams as much as we want, which is a little
For better or worse.
Do yourself
Listen.
a favor, O'Shane. Stay fuck away from me.
I'm just... Listen, I'm an agent of chaos. I'm not used to having backup plans, so I worry.
Okay, so what do? I just
According
I
to
just
my brain
put the
now,
new hat on.
you put the hat on, you go to sleep next to the person, and you think about the person you want to go talk to. Just don't think about nightmares, because you could give them one.
Think about someone
Well,
really happy.
hate to break it to you, GB.
It would be bad. You would do
Okay.
psychic damage, if you know what I mean.
No,
tell her-
I don't.
Tell her about the Twinkie.
That's the worst kind.
That's the worst kind of damage.
What about the Twinkie? Thank you, Connor. That's one.
Yes, think happy
Okay.
thoughts and
Okay. I guess I do that. And she'll pop her blue hat on and put a different hat on. Sorry, pop her blue hat off and take another hat. I did not Photoshop a sleeping cap on
I am
Still. I
disappointed
was
in that
tempted,
you don't
but
have
I
a graphic
didn't.
prepared.
No, I did not. That's not quite enough time when I'm working on a puzzle also.
Also, it proves to the audience that this isn't scripted.
There you go.
I don't think anybody thought it was scripted.
Yeah. So she'll scoot next to Dub and hold his hand and stare at the ceiling for a while she's laying back on the bed. So I just think about sleeping, or do I actually have to try to sleep?
I think you just think about him.
Okay. And she'll close her eyes and I guess try to think about the last conversation she had with him, like something mundane and kind of nice. And
For a moment, Syl is laying there staring at the ceiling and not sure about what is supposed to happen, feeling insecure, laying down in front of her friends next to those drawings. But then feels the warmth from her boyfriend, from the person she cares about laying next to her. So the person that's in trouble and she needs to help him. A deep breath later, even though you don't have to breathe, and you close your eyes. When you open them, you're blinded by light. It is bright, like standing in the desert. There's nothing around you. Off in the distance, you see silhouetted mountains. As you look down, the ground that you walk on is all air shale, as far as you can see.
Dub,
You hear a voice scream out, "No!" It's Dub's voice.
do I get any direction
from-
from that?
One of those mountains. Yes, you turn and you start moving towards it. You run as quickly as you can, and you seem to make no ground. So you run faster and harder, and you push and push. And eventually, you feel like they're getting closer. And then you hear, "No, not this," from behind you. Echoing from the mountains now so much farther away. You turn and start running the other direction, and that happens again and again, to the point when you're so exhausted, so defeated, that you give up. It may seem like hours. You drop to your knees, and then when you look up, you are in the mountains, next to Dub, who is sitting there crying as the ground itself around is turning to blight shale. And Syl, your body, lays next to Dub, half turned to blight shale, lifeless. What do you do?
It's just a dream. Just Dub, look at me.
He jumps with a start and he turns and looks at you. Who are you?
Dub, it's me. It's Syl.
Sill's dead.
No, I'm not. This is a
Sill is
dream.
dead.
Dub, you're having a nightmare.
Who are you?
Dub, you are having a nightmare. I promise. This
Who
is
are you?
real.
Tell me who you are.
I'm the person who's gonna fix this.
You can fix Sill.
Yes, and I need you to focus, okay?
Okay. What do I have to do?
Okay. I know where your dreams came from. It's a very... I don't know if you know what a lich is. There's a very bad person, a being. It's very powerful and very scary, and it's using you to gain more power. Okay? Are you with me so far?
He kind of loses you for a moment. He looks down and sees Sill's body there, and he screams out again.
Dub,
He's
you gotta
forgotten
look
that
at
you were
me.
there.
This can get fixed. You gotta look at me.
As you get his attention again, he turns up and looks at you and says, "Oh, who are you?"
Dub, I can stop this from happening, okay?
You can stop this, and he points to Sill's body. You can stop that from happening.
Yes.
What do I need to do?
You need to be brave.
Okay. Never done that before, but okay.
I'm sure you can do it.
What else?
If you feel something suddenly in your chest, just,
That was me, not him.
just sit tight.
If I feel something in my chest, don't move.
And don't let the Dream Eater take you. Fight.
Fight the Dream Eater. Without moving.
There's different types of fighting.
No, I understand. It makes perfect sense.
Okay. And know that Sill's gonna be okay, and that she loves you very much, and she will fix this. Because I will fix
defeat the
her
Dream Eater, that saves Sill.
and you. That's very important.
I don't matter.
That's a bold-faced lie, but thank you for being very nice to her.
She's the only thing I've ever cared about.
You know you're important to her.
I don't know why.
Ask her next time.
Okay. Defeat the Dream Eater. That's still why I'm important.
That sounds like a real good plan. You're very smart. Good job.
Are you leaving now?
Only for a little while, okay? You just gotta remember, we're gonna fix this. If you see this again and you freak out, just try to hold on to that.
Okay. You look like her.
How close is he?
Right next to you.
Yeah, so I was just gonna throw a hug.
Please just stand there. Much like you did in the early days of your relationship.
It's gonna be better. After.
Okay. I trust you.
Good. And she'll kiss him on the cheek and hold his hands and look him straight in the eye. Just be brave.
Oh, I forgot that one. Be brave.
Mm-hmm.
To be the dreamer. That's still why I'm important.
Well, you got to be brave to do the other two, so.
Okay. Thank you. I felt lost. I was lost.
I've got you. She'll put a hand on his chest and then reluctantly think very hard about waking up.
When did you wake up?
And Syl just stares at the ceiling.
So?
Yeah.
He grabs her hand.
It's not tomorrow, is it?
No.
No.
See how much time has passed for us. Did it work?
Yeah. I saw him. And, he didn't really know quite what was going on. But, I think at least he's steeling himself for whatever happens tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Syl.
She rolls onto her side and just hugs Dub.
GB slips the cap off of her head and starts rolling it with his mage hands into the box.
Can I take this back now? I feel bad.
I can slip it back if you want.
Better that way, GB. We don't want you to burn any bridges.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will you?
We'll take care of it. You have my word.
Okay.
Nathan is gonna look back down at the pictures. Did anything change?
A moment ago, another paper flipped in when no one was looking.
What is... I don't want to like bullshit this, but like having someone who his entire life has had a proclivity towards art and seeing things in a way most people don't. Does Nathan see any form in it?
This is a meta puzzle, so the form you see is the form you get, unfortunately. So no, unfortunately, there's no more other than kind of dark, menacing, horn-like things. Those are all seem to be true. I mean, yeah.
I see an eye in there. I think
Yes, you do.
There are also
And a
teeth.
maw.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and a maw.
teeth. Yes, you do.
Nathan's gonna take out his sketchbook that he always has in his pack, and he's gonna start sketching that down and then filling in the spaces with what he thinks it might.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Logan, as
Countless Phiros.
as he's doing that, GB, just to give you the idea of thinking about it, GB is going to try to use a mage hand to slide one of the pieces that's connected away from the other pieces that it's connected to, just to see what happens.
Nat 20!
You sit there and you draw.
Cool.
The mage hand
I'm
goes
an
over and
artist.
grabs that piece out. You move it away.
Oh, okay. He'll put it back.
Sometime in the next 10 minutes when no one is looking. 2 pieces slide into place. One new and the one you took away.
Part of me really wants to just take one of those pieces. Because I don't think I want it to be completed.
I think we've met our capita for today.
Mhm. I think it has to happen.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we can't
Seriously.
stop. We can't stop her, and I'd be careful thinking about doing something like that, wearing that on your head. He didn't seem too keen on sabotaging.
You seem to think it was pointless.
Yeah, she knows where she's going. She's going to come here anyways. What it seemed like, so. Yeah, wants to stall it, make her angrier. That might just make things worse.
Hey, Rosie,
Yeah.
do you feel like maybe you need to take a break with that thing? Because I'd take it.
I mean, I can handle it, but if you want to take it, I won't say no. Just be careful around, Pearl and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe don't put important things in your mouth. Just use your mage hands.
Oh, it's not going to go on my head. That's crazy. I assume you got to pick, right? I'm going to put it around my waist like a belt.
No, I just picked it up and it turned into this.
Yeah, fuck. Okay.
You know me, you think I'd pick a helmet? I'd pick a crown.
The dog just said fuck. I need
Bitch,
everyone-
I'm a queen.
The dog said fuck. I need everyone to know that.
Language.
Let the dog say fuck.
He did.
I
GB
don't
takes
think
some.
Connor is our
No, that wasn't from
is
Connor.
our Captain America.
That wasn't from
okay,
Connor.
all right. Just want to be clear there.
No.
GB takes some time to take some stuff out of his bag. He will put both brain networking, both of his spell books and some of his more important material components, and take it over to Syl's adventuring gear and just stuff them in, not wanting to bother her. And then he'll say, "Okay, Rosie, I should probably take that before tomorrow."
Okay. If you need a break from it, though, I can take it back.
I'll be okay.
Lark also
You do want to
offered.
make sure you get a good night's sleep, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't want another thing of sleepiness. That'd be bad.
GB, I would not recommend wearing it. I don't trust him. Sorry, dude.
Well-
You're cool, but I don't trust you.
If I keep him on, it won't go after my balls.
She'll pop off the helmet.
GB will pick it up.
Goodbye, Rosie.
I mean, not forever.
GB, make me charisma save.
That's a 20 non-natural. It's a very good roll.
Oh, this is the best you could do.
Mm-hmm. I just picked you up, man. Come on.
I don't think we're compatible.
No. Okay. Well, what if I run away from everyone else with you in my hands? What happens then? Bye, guys. Ah!
Maybe we could make some sort of concession. Some sort of agreement. Maybe you could offer me something.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
What would you
Nope.
like?
Don't. Nope.
Fucking told ya.
Rosie,
Told you not to trust
Rosie,
fucking
it's
thing.
not your
I've got
choice.
I've got some vegetable stew at home. We could go get some of that. I mean, it's got meat in it too, because why would you make... It's got vegetable. I'm saying it's a vegetable stew because it has vegetables.
I love him. A good boy.
So what you're saying is you have stew. You have stew at home.
You know, I think I'll be okay here. We'll make it work.
Oh, okay. Good.
And he morphs in in the hands of your unseen servants. And you already have a magic collar, so he would not do that. Hold on.
Reindeer
Become a
antlers.
cone.
Like
Please
a
don't be a
doggy
muzzle.
Christmas reindeer antler
Cone
headband.
of shame. Cone of shame.
A muzzle with teeth.
Oh, that's perfect. Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
booties.
So it becomes a smaller version of what it already was, and it becomes basically a muzzle, but it doesn't restrict your movement at all. It just becomes extra teeth on the front of your maw. In addition to a bite attack, not anywhere near as great as what Rosie's was, you also gain +2 to your save DCs. And 1 extra level 1 and 1 extra level 2 spell slot. I think we'll be fast friends.
Everyone thinks that. Yeah, what do you want? We could stop by a beer forge.
But I need all the tables.
We'll stop by the tea garden.
As I assume people start to leave and head home because we need to wrap it up here. So are you staying behind or are you leaving with your friends?
No, I'm staying here.
I wanted to say something to Syl before
Sure.
I left. Yeah. Probably waited for everybody else to go just because. Just pat her shoulder.
She would have eventually sat up from hugging Dub because they stayed in the room for a while. So I guess I should get it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Syl. I know what this feels like. I'm really sorry. Nothing's really going to make it feel better until it's all over. But things worked out last time. I'm sure they will this time too.
Yeah. I am just gonna work real hard to make sure it does. And I know everybody else will too. So
Yeah, of course, yeah. If you need anything, I'm very close.
thank you, Oshin.
Nathan would have also said something to Syl before that. He would have left them to do that. But before he leaves, he just kind of takes her hand and kind of squeezes it as much as his human hands can to Aeroshell. And he just kind of pulls her close into a hug and says, "It's gonna be okay. We always end up working things out. It may not be okay in the moment, but eventually it will be. You're not alone. Neither is he. We all got your back, love. And he kisses her.
He was really scared.
I would be concerned if he wasn't.
I hope I helped. I think I helped.
I'm sure you did. I don't know him, like, at all. But I can't imagine anyone disliking you. And I know that he likes you a lot.
I think you'd like him if you got to know him. You're both really
I'd
into
like-
purple now.
Well, how about this? When this is all over, we all together have an art day.
Okay.
And he kisses her temple before kind of hugging her once more before getting up to leave to go.
Good luck tonight, Nathan. Sleep well, if you can.
He kind of points to the bags under his eyes. I will try. And he walks out.
Yeah, Syl spends an inordinate amount of time staring at the pages and goes through the ritual that has been going on for the last few days with just ice chips, adjusting blankets, staring and thinking, maybe he'll just wake up. And then just sort of moving her blankets and pillows from off the floor where she had fallen asleep last night and put them on the bed and stays
As
with
you
him.
start to put everything over on the bed and you put everything down, you feel cold, as if the window were left open and a breeze blows in. Dozens of the pages flip and fly through the air quickly, all landing with near perfect precision, giving you a much clearer picture of what's to come tomorrow. And please share what you've come up with. And that's where we're going to end it tonight. We'll see you tomorrow at noon PST, no, 1 o'clock PST, where we will continue and finish Week of Nightmares.
Can I get one last thing in real quick, Logan?
Sure, Connor.
Connor would stop Rosie on the way out, and he would apologize, and he would squat down and give her a big hug, and tell her how brave she is.
Did I do something wrong? Like what did I do?
You didn't do anything wrong, lass. You're the bravest of us all. I let my superstitious nature get the better of me. I just want you to know, I've got your back. No matter what.
Okay. Could we maybe have you point a sword at me now in a way that's a little more fun? And like I get to try to do it back. Like can we keep doing
Tell you
that
what,
then?
why don't you point a sword at me for a bit and we'll see how your form's improved.
Okay. And then I should show you the house that I'm gonna have if you want to go to the Green Iron Village. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Anything you want, lass. The day is yours.
Okay. But only if you race me to our training spot. I of course will be riding Keeley.
That's all.
All right. And that's where we're going to end. Again, we'll finish this tomorrow, when the picture, one way or another, finishes itself. And we'll see what's to come. Thank you all for being here. We really appreciate it. 1 p.m. PST, 4 p.m. Eastern. Yes, that's very good. And again, thank you guys so much for being here. We really appreciate each and every one of you. We had a lot of new people tonight, or at least new to me. I'm here every night. So thank you guys very, very much for being here. We really appreciate that. A lot of new follows tonight. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We're going to do a quick raid over to another system here. If you please just come along with us, even if you can't stay, just come along. Let's take a big old raid over there, make their night. It makes people very happy. Please join us on our Discord server, and of course, be amazing to one another. Thank you guys so much, and we will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Good night. I always forget there's a 10-second raid. I start all that.
Okay, bye guys. Bye.
Bye.
I'm only here for
Bye.
10 seconds.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you guys so much. 16 people. Thank you guys so much for coming with us. Really appreciate it. We will see you tomorrow. Good night.